shit. Hey, Bacon. Good afternoon to you, friend. First one through the door. How you doing? Just trying to get some of the life-healing beverages into my system. But yeah, I've had breakfast for lunch. Slowly working on 4 shots. Doing good. Splendid, splendid. Oh, lovely. I'm real happy for you, dude. Well, I hope the rest of your day is going real good. And Alnus, Watto, and you're right, Dag Week continues. This time, we're hunting monsters with a Dag friend. Which is different from tomorrow, when we will be hunting monsters with a Dag friend. Yeah. I kind of feel a little bad because, as you well know, in Monster Hunter Rise, when you're playing with multiple people, I think it's anyone over 2 people, you have to choose between your cat or your Dag. And I feel like the Palicos have been there for me. They've been there for me for my whole monster hunting journey. And then suddenly a dog shows up and I'm like, bye! Peace out! I'll see you never! I'm only man. My life is ruled by Dags, and by Dags, so shall it continue. But yeah, Alnus, how are you doing as well, friend? I guess I have a teeny tiny bit of news, isn't it? Wait. Excuse me. Alright. Music's like, lol, nah. I mean, it's not like bombastic news or anything. I mean, Alice, again, you're not wrong. Palico's like, hello, yes, I have healing. I can cleanse your debuffs. Dog's like, I'm dog. I'm sorry, Palico. Thank you for your service. Oh. No, I spent a larger portion of last night doing an inordinate amount of boring things, but I also spent some time chipping away at keyword. I finally did it. Though I did have to ask Wolfcrad for the very last part. So... it's using yesterday's image. Shenanigans. Okay. Squarepeg, J-Post, Hunt Spectre, MDH, Wolfcrad, I was just talking about you. Kindball. And J-Post is like... you're getting into the hunting spirit. Maybe the idea of hunting mythical creatures is getting House Carl kind of worked up. Anyway, J-Post. That's exceedingly kind of you, so thank you. And everyone, Watto and good morning. Well, morning being a state of feeling at this point, rather than... I don't even want to call this like... This ain't even like Viper Dawn, you know? This is 2 o'clock in the afternoon, and it feels like 8 o'clock in the morning. How are you? But yeah, sorry, friends. Compliment Cap and Ehrman. Watto, friends. Hello, hello. Yeah, so I was just talking about finally finishing Keyword as Spider's Thread. And Wolfcrad helped me with the very, very last piece of the puzzle. So, friends, I highly recommend giving it a go. Like, if you've wanted a really good, like, get in the guts puzzle, the proper final ending to that game is...
What ho, Vikings? What shenanigans are we getting into today?
We've got a dog and a rifle, and we're going to go hunt a mystical creature in an open-world game. We played a game ages back called Witch Hunt, which was kind of like a... God. It was a... I'm trying to think of the era. It was... when were the US witch hunts? It was a black powder era, is I guess the best way I can put it. Hunting game where you play a priest in a newly found village that is going completely loopy bananas as a dark witch lays siege to the area. And it was fascinating because although it was very janky, it was brutal and unforgiving. It was this like open, I want to say open world. It was a very small, tight area where you had to learn the different mythical creatures of this environment and learn how to survive against them. And the same developer has been working on a game called Skinwalker Hunt, which, yes, it is a fucking terrible name. But I've been intrigued by this game for a while, and it was on sale. It's been out for a little over a year, and it's been getting some very, very positive reviews. And I wanted to have a crack at it, because I wanted to see how you can do this kind of, like, open world style hunt game without it being like a PvP title. Because some of you might have played like Bigfoot and a few of the other like post-DBD like mythical hunting games, but those are usually against another player, which changes the dynamic, especially when the meta comes into like focus. Whereas this is like we're be in a big old misty wood with a great big lake, and we're going to see if we can find a mystical creature and take it down, because it's doing its mystical creature nonsense. Sorry, Sensual Kitsune, Down Under Dwarf, Varbles, Favor 6, what ho friends! So yeah, this is another, like, one to small person team title. I also believe in this game that we can get a dog that helps us hunting, which is what I would like. This is one of those ones where, like, I don't enjoy... Actually, you know what? Let me say my hellos, because I was halfway through a story. Okay. God, I'm all over the place. I'm still getting my first coffee in me. So, I managed to finally finish Keyword A Spider's Thread last night, and it was glorious. I actually found out that that team's previous game, Cyber Manhunt, has a very, 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 has a very, very, very big following. And I didn't check quite how much people have been digging that game, so I don't know if it's a title that we'll enjoy doing as a stream, but it's definitely worth having a look at. Down Under Dwarf has been jamming on Skatebird. Yeah, it's pretty fun. It's just, Skatebird's so real, while at the same time being about fluffy bird skateboarding, that I've not had the heart to go back. Hookshot says, where can I get an intern to handle save migration? That stuff took too much time. Oh yeah, we'll just go hit the intern store, it'll be fine. Well, so Wolfcrab, we were kind of talking about this yesterday, about like creating the ways in which you can create. How did we phrase it yesterday? It was struggle as part of experience. Sorry, Wolfcrad's saying that Keyword's true ending is actually the good ending, right? So it's not just a nice puzzle with an achievement, but there's actually a really, it's real nice. Again, I won't spoil it, and I wholeheartedly recommend you have a crack at it because it's so good. But we were talking about this yesterday with Hades and the creation of the struggle as part of the narrative to impact like the emotional beats. We've also talked about Cave Story's Hell ending. If you're not aware of it, so Cave Story, just
reactor online,
hold that thought.
Sensors online, weapons online, all systems nominal.
Not sure if my IQ or Twitch chats. Cult membership renewed. And yes, young will it is a cult.
It's not a cult.
Why do I do this? Because I can tormenting will gives me life.
Why are you like this? Dom, thank you for 40 months of chucking subs at my dumb face. Even if you've used most of those just to actively mess with me. Thank you kindly. Alright. I was just talking about, I finally finished Keyword of Spider's Thread last night. Wolfcrad helped me with the very last part of it, which was definitely a leap, but so worth it. So worth it. Oh, and Dom took the Yaldom. All hail! All hail the new Jarl! Sadly, Salin has been unseated. Them's the breaks. But no, so Cave Story was a game that came out years ago. Initially as a free game, then re-released as Cave Story Plus on everything. And one of the things they added when Cave Story Plus was released was the possibility of a good ending. However, you have to, one, know the title very well to get this, and two, you have to be prepared to bleed for it. Not physically, obviously. But what they did is that they basically said, if you want to be the real hero, if you want everyone to come out of this happy and together, you are going to have to work for it. And I don't know, I've thought about that a lot. And I don't think that we should make obtusely difficult games specifically for that purpose, but it is an interesting thing, because with a lot of, at very least, like 360 era AAA games, to get the good ending, it wasn't a case of challenge, it was a case of time. Can you grind your characters up high enough? Can you spend enough time on these quests and missions to be able to do these additional things, to unlock all these side quests that then all shockingly come together to make you the good guy? Like, you can get the very best ending in Mass Effect without necessarily being good at the game, as long as you can put the time in. That's fine. But it's interesting to put forward that almost that protagonist style struggle. If you want to save everyone, if you want to be the good person, by golly, you are going to have to work for it. And it's been interesting. No, Richard, sadly, my streaming setup still looks like the back of a U-Haul van. What, oh friend, and hello. How are you doing, yo? Anyway, the reason I bring this up was because, like, with Keyword Spider's Thread, the game is all about puzzles, lateral thinking puzzles, environmental puzzles, and so to get the truest ending, you have to go right into the full puzzle dome, and it's frankly fascinating. And also Kisa, awoo. And Wolfcrad, you did make an interesting point that the Paragon Renegade system from Mass Effect, like, it would have been interesting if Paragon answers had come at a cost, at a price. But again, I'm not dissing on Mass Effect. You know, we owe a lot of our conversations about narrative and choice because of the ground that BioWare broke. You know, the discussions that we can have about how challenge affects narrative, or how we can use challenge to punctuate experience, we only get to really have those because of standing on the shoulders of those that came before us, you know? Wouldn't say giants, but... Oh, and Fred, good morning. What ho, friend? We're talking about story! I mean, we could cover the gaming news of the day before we get into hunting mystical creatures. I mean, the big news has been that Sony have stated that with their Bungie acquisition, that a big chunk of their spending will be to retain talent. Basically, people at Bungie will be getting bonuses if they stick around after the Sony acquisition. Smart. Though the articles doing the rounds say that Sony's going to spend 1.2 billion to keep Destiny 2 devs from leaving, and I'm like, really? I think it's close to the fact that there'll be some contractual, if you stay for X amount of time, you get an additional bonus for most employees, with some big chunky golden handcuffs on some of the larger execs. But yeah, and Laura, you're entirely correct. There are lots of Bungie positions opening up, so could be a chunk of that is in for new hires in the ilk. I've been at companies that have promised those kinds of incentives, and I've seen them pan out once. So it's rare. Fredra says, hunting mystical creatures. Do you bring large firearms against small forest animals? Then take photos to congratulate yourself. Yeah. No, we're going to be hunting a skinwalker today, which looks like a hulking great big beast with like with a huge deer skull with like huge antlers and stuff. We're going to be attempting to track down and hunt that in an open world game today. Carabiner is optional. Fucking yo. Kaimball saying that game industry recruiting is a fascinating topic right now. It is. And have you noticed, Kaimball, that the games industry upswing in hires is starting much earlier this year? So friends, usually, despite the fact that video games have no organic components to them, they don't require ingredients or materials or what have you. Up until like pre-plague times, the games industry was on a very, very interesting seasonal cycle. And it usually forms, in terms of like expenditure, it usually forms around April. So before April, people spend as much of their budget as they can, sometimes with aggressive hirings. Then after April, people find out whether or not their project's going to be kept on, whether they're going to have an increase in budget, decrease in budget. So that's when you tend to see this kind of like, you tend to see a big upswing like P&P. Wow, classy Will. That's how I talk now. God, Wolf Stride's done me a damage. So basically around, usually GDC, or that time of the year when teams are pitching games, getting money, getting funding, having funding taken away, not finding projects, that's when the big hiring shake-up happens. But like, we're in the first week of February and there's aggressive hiring going on right now. And this is a lot earlier than we see usually. And then usually, by the way, like summertime is dead. Things pick up towards the end of the year as companies either pick up more staff to fill gaps that they need or to ramp up towards launch. And then, yeah, it swings back around to that whole early year hirings and firings. Now, the actual process of recruitment and all of that nonsense is a bizarre situation. Sorry, jumping back in. So Hookshot was saying that their last job tried to golden handcuff them. I went to Amazon and got told to tell their old job, Amazon is willing to give you more to come to them today than you're willing to give them if they stay for 2 years. I hate the golden handcuffs so much. Yes! Not a fan. I got lucky because one of my previous partners worked in like investment finance. So I got a very, very good understanding of when golden handcuffs are actually made of gold, and when they are those little like party kits for kids, spray painted gold. One of my previous companies offered, they like to throw around a lot of big numbers, but in actuality they were a sort of maybe if things go a certain way and the people in charge decide to be generous. And I'm like, I have never assumed the generosity of rich people. You know what I'm saying? Wait. Captain Steph, thank you for the host. We had... That's weird. Because we had Dom's sub-alert earlier. Did I miss anything else? Yeah, there was Dom's. I mean, Lyris, we got your alert from the shenanigans, and then Vanderbeest and Lyris, thank you for filling the pint glass. I'll keep an eye on it. Okay, so that's working. Would one of your lovely selves mind, I wouldn't usually ask this, but would one of you mind throwing us a host on this Twitch.television? Antonari Wow, Watto. Sorry, Hooksup was just saying, like, on the golden handcuffs, that we'll give you X amount of money if you're willing to stay in this terrible job for X number of years. Yeah, I mean, again, this is only colloquial, because this isn't referencing Amazon Game Studios, just individuals I know who have gone to work at Amazon. But they're entirely open about how much the job sucks and that they will destroy you, but they will pay you better than anyone else. It's kind of like this, they will throw you through the ringer in the worst way, but by the end of it, you'll come out with a lot of money. And that's kind of dark, you know? Kindball says they know someone at a playground who can't move because they pay him so much, and now he has a mortgage. Yeah. Although it's so strange to think about the studios that have been able to stick around long enough that they can do that, like outside of like first party or big companies. Adams was adding that thought process, if you're not planning on GDC in the current climate, what do you need to wait for? I mean, it's not a bad shout. Okay, Ferric down under the wharf have sent hosts. Yeah, I think it's something Twitch side, dear friends, because even my Twitch side activity feed is not showing hosts. So I'm looking in the guts of this and I'm not seeing them coming through. Well, anyway, sorry, all of you that are throwing in hosts, thank you kindly. Twitch counts them as extra numbers going up, so that can help, you know. Yeah, and sadly, Hookshot, I know the extent to which you talk about, but I can't talk about it because what I have been told has been very friendly. But it amazes me that New World came out. It amazes me that it came out. Knowing what I have been told in confidence by friends that went through that, like, yeah. Anyway, looks like it's just us hanging out today. So yeah, if Sony do end up paying out as much as they say they're going to staff, 1, smart business, 2, rewarding devs is always lovely. I've been in a lot of companies that have done bonuses based around game sales and stuff like that, which is usually kind of the thing. And I'm like, that's cool, you know? A few companies have tried a lot of different methods of how they do that kind of like post-launch rewards, and I've never met a perfect system, but you know, it is what it is. Once got a lot of money for getting a friend hired at CA, that was nice. And they would go on to be pretty influential, which was cool. Lasted longer than I bloody did. I guess it's not really game news. Over on, oh sorry, to Ferric Phoenix, Watto and welcome. I did not say a proper hello. Where are my manners? Kind was saying that Ubisoft set game targets so high they never got a bonus. Sounds like them. Sorry, again, I hear different things from different Ubisoft studios, but I heard
Reactor
that...
online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Always the Randy now.
Sadlin, how are you doing, friend? On top of everything that you chucked in and chatting to my dumb self, thank you for 49 to me. Thank you. Sorry, that was my train of thought careening off to. Oh yeah, friends, just as an aside, if you haven't been checking on the Discord, Sadlin basically broke everyone's brain with a particular run of Vampire Survivor. God, that game's good. I got a glorious run in last night, where I almost managed to stall death itself. Very proud of myself. I feel like I'm finally getting into like the chewy guts.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Boop boop boop.
A boop boop boop. Kestrel, how are you doing, friends? Watcho and welcome once more. But no, like, well, Brad, you know what? 40 months is a long time. I'm so happy I get to do this. So, thank you. Okie dokie Lokis. Where was Manatas? Oh yeah, just TLDR, Vampire Survivors is fucking brilliant. You deserve it. You deserve it. And it's absolutely giving me that that same kind of like good loop hero vibe, you know? Huh, looks like Dread Hunger came out of early access. Now to find a squad of 8 people willing to shell out $30 for a great big board game. Sorry, I'm derailing myself at this point. What are we nattering about? Okay, we're nattering about bonuses at video game companies. Because Kaiman was mentioning that Ubisoft setting the target super high. Yeah, I had heard that practice was infuriating. And again, we talked about this a while, but like the different Ubisoft studios, like the day-to-day experience of the different cultures was drastically different. The overall arcing policies, like with bonuses and stuff, were pretty shenanigans. Sorry, Ferric was just adding earlier that they find it hilarious that Microsoft now owns Crash Bandicoot and Spyro. Yup. Remember Spyro? Remember when Spyro was used to launch Skylanders because they weren't confident Skylanders would do well? What a time. Favor 6, with, at least as what I heard for the Ubisoft titles, it was sales targets. But I know EA used to be a big fan of the game has to get X amount of Metacritic score, otherwise you don't get bonuses. Which is a hot pile of BS. I'm very glad that Metacritic's influence on the industry has gone down. Like, users have become a lot more wary? But then again, like, Metacritic was never meant to be an industry standard, you know what I mean? The Ferry was saying, imagine being a game like Skylanders in today's world with the supply chain issues. Yup. It was one of the things that got quietly mentioned this week while everything else was going on, is that Sony have seen a massive drop in hardware sales because they're unable to get PlayStation 5s out because of the chip shortages, which is the exact opposite of what they said was going to happen last year. They were like, no, PS5s, no problem, chip shortage, don't even worry about it. And now they're just kind of quietly throughout this week's news, they've been like, yeah, no, we can't get you a PS5, don't tell anybody, sorry we said we would. Which I'm not holding against them. It was just the naivety. Okay, no, it wasn't naivety. The straight BS for probably internal politics rather than external politics to say, nah, chip shortage, don't even, was something that rubbed me the wrong way, I will admit. Hookshot says there are a fan of bonuses that get paid if the game makes money, because ratings don't matter if the game sells. I mean, I hate agreeing with you, but when you have a team of over 10 or 15 people, yeah, like, if the game makes enough money to keep the studio afloat, that means everyone keeps their jobs, and everyone keeps being able to make games, feed their families, pay their mortgages, and make another game. You know, you can always have a solid sequel on a mediocre title. Oh, and Cryosticks, that's way cool. That's way cool. Vanderbeest, I haven't the foggiest. I'm sure you could find that data. Oh, and Ferric, the even split indie team is a great thing. It's just it's unsustainable past about. I'd say you can keep it up until about 10 people. Beyond 10, the equi split can lead to more rage and friction than not. And you absolutely can't scale up the everyone gets an equi split when you start hitting like 100, 200, 300 people, because not everyone does the same amount. Like, that's not a diss, that's just as is, you know? How you then work out bonuses from there is tricky, but I'm very glad that I don't run a 200-person studio and have to worry about that problem, do you know what I'm saying? If we got to that point, well, we'd pay someone to make it their problem. Now, a good friend of mine wanted to create a studio setup, which I'm still hoping he goes through with, but the idea of essentially a microcosm of what Microsoft's doing with Game Pass. Small indie teams, like no more than like 3 or 4, producing games whilst on a continued salary. The sales of the titles they create go back into the studio to continue paying, and that's the long and short of it. The idea being is that you have like, 6 or 7 different titles in development at varying staggered times, all releasing under the same banner, and users would be... okay, I've heard different pitches from the same person. I think the initial was a subscription model, then it was just a it all goes in the pot to keep it going, which is a business model that I personally agree with. I mean, that's what a publisher should be, right? We don't need publishers to print boxes and ship games around the world these days. We need them to be able to keep people fed and employed during 2 to 3 years of game development to then be able to release their game. Oh, sorry. Apologies for going a little quiet there. I was reading everyone's points and comments, and it's fascinating. Favor6 was saying on the supply chain stuff that printer companies have been advising consumers how to bypass DRM on printer cartridges because of the supply and demand problem, the supply being the problem. Ferret was saying that they prefer the indie spaces, no hate for people in the bigger spaces, they just know too irregular to fit. I mean, big spaces provide security, or more security than indie spaces, at the cost of, you know, direct involvement and creativity. There's less stress, but there's more constraint. Like, that's the choice. You know, in an indie space, you get to do what you want, but you have to do your taxes and your medical insurance. You have to be the one contacting, you know, press, PR. You have to be the one looking into, like, you know, localization companies and things like that. So, the freedom is not without its downsides, but I would struggle to go back into a big studio environment as well. Maddie! What, friend? Hello, hello. Maddie says that they know quantitatively there should be a theory, a way to keep track of the percentage of the game you actually contributed, but quantitatively, how do you manage someone contributing via a vital proportion of the game? How that factors into the pay is a nightmare for large groups. Yup. Kindball's chilling here. Kindball's a producer. How do you track the value of a producer in numbers? Now, we know shamanistically that without a good producer, your game be trash terrible bad times. Because with a group of maybe 2 or 3, maybe 4 people, you can get people to manage their own time pretty well. Because you can have that one-to-one interaction with them. But beyond that, you've just got to kind of trust them. Without a producer keeping track of what's going on and who's doing what, you don't know where your gaps are. Like, there are so many games that we will never see because they went, we don't need a producer. We don't need time management nonsense. We're indie. We're creative. We can do whatever we're out of money. We're out of money. The game is not finished. Yeah, press and PR is hard. Localization is also hard. Oh, feck, I forget which game it was that I was looking at. Oh, it was Space Warlord Organ Trading Simulator. That they used an external company for their, I believe it was Russian translation. And a bunch of Russian fans were like, this is feckin' awful. This is like someone just put English into, this is just put the text into an English to Russian translator in Google and then shipped it. Because the thing is, I don't speak Russian. Do any of you? No. Well, okay, actually maybe a lot because we have a cool international bunch of people in the longship, but that's not the point. I can't speak Russian. If I pay a company to translate it for me, how I check? Yeah. Anyway, sorry, I'm going off into tangents upon tangents. The point being able to track people's involvement in a title when it's beyond the point of understanding what's going on, how to tell the difference between someone who's just loud in meetings and someone who gets shit done is much more difficult than you think. And that's one of the things that working on the Total War team did teach me, was like, it is not obvious who the real linchpin contributors are, because some of them are very quiet. There was one particular guy over on the campaign team who I only got to know this because he was another person who would work late a lot. Not because he was being made to, but because he had a certain, if I don't do this, the part of the game that I'm working on won't be as good. And I would chat with him in the break room in the wee hours while I was rendering videos and stuff. And I came to realize that despite this individual's quiet demeanor and the fact that they didn't, put themselves forward for video interviews or for promotions and stuff, that without this person, a whole bunch of the structure would just fall down. You can't even always tell. Now, in a magical, mystical world, that person should be rewarded for going above and beyond. But then how do you do that without encouraging a really toxic, crunch-centric work culture? Because I knew another bloke that thought our bonuses were going to be based on hours worked. So, he came up with a bullshit maneuver where he would soak test the game, get a takeaway dinner, and just play video games after hours. And be like, oh no, I'm soak testing. if the studio had been any larger, Matey Boy probably would have gotten away with it. So, big shrug. Hookshot saying, indie project management. We might be able to make a game. Ship it. But yeah, Kybal was adding Jira data. But Kybal, who watches The Watchmen? And I can only say this because, like, Kybal, I know you're badass at what you do. But it's like, there are so many quantitative elements in game creation that are very hard to put to numeric data. But Kybal does make a good point, though, that you can actually set up like a really good system for project management as a squad, being indie side. I mean, if you're just 2 or 3 people, feckin' Trello will do you. If you haven't seen Thor's exhaustative, if you haven't seen Thor's exhaustative Excel spreadsheets, that's the kind of stuff that you need to do if you're very good at self-management. And Aiden, Watto friend? Oh, Rickja, thank you for answering that question of JP's. Yeah, sorry, I should have said, so soak testing is when you leave the game to run for hours. It's a good way to find out if there are any, like, memory leaks or any issues that are resulted that wouldn't come to fruition from normal testing. See, if I find a bug where turning left 3 times explodes the floppy disk drive, what I have to do each time is shut the game down, make sure that there aren't any like zombie processes, start the game back up, then reproduce the bug by going from 0 through to the disk drive basically being blown out the front like a bad night Duggar bell. But what it means is I'm not playing the game like a user. I find bug, I reproduce bug. Usually reproduction rates are, like 3 out of 3, 4 out of 4, 5 out of 5. Like, how consistently can you reproduce this issue? But what it means is I'm repeatedly restarting the title. I'm not sitting down and playing the game for 3 hours and just ditzing about. And those kind of longer play sessions come later on in the testing cycle. But again, if you're an hour into what's meant to be a 4-hour playtest, and you find an issue, like, we're talking like an A-class crash, a save game deleter or something, feck knobbing about on the campaign map, you've got to reproduce that issue there and then. So it means that sometimes issues that would only appear to users playing for a long time can slip through the cracks. That's where soak testing comes in, or automated testing, or that feckin', I guess Compact kind of comes in there as well. So that's soak testing. Hookshot saying that as an alternative to Trello, try Asana. It starts as simple as Trello, but you can extend the features when you need to in the same platform, as it's easy to outgrow Trello. That is a good point. I have been on a couple of projects that were using Trello for project tracking, and when it started to go well, it suddenly got unwieldy. God, I had this one feckin' project management software I had ages back, which was all about circles. So each project is a big circle, and then within it, you create all the things that will need to get done for that project to get finished, and then you can create a chain of events. So like, if one of them is to make the trailer, Kestrel, it's a lot of dots. It's circles and circles. But the thing is, you can see very clearly everything in the chain that needs to happen to get to victory. It's very easy to see where the holdups are, and sometimes that can be very, very easy. Sometimes that can be very, very helpful, so that you can kind of see what other people are on and what their pain points are. Because sometimes it's not about needing to place blame, it's being like, hey, look, I see you're stuck on X, like, what do you need? How can we make this better? How can we help, you know? Oh, down under. Get out of here. Yes, I used the dismissing a cat noise. Kimball says it sounds like a fancy MS project. I guess so. It had a really, really obnoxious name. Like, I've developed a quiet hatred, a seething hatred for these tech companies that they come up with a really boring name for their tech that's just something you're used to spelt wrong. Because my dyslexic ass one cannot remember what the fucking thing was because the name was so dull, and then can't remember the spelling because the spelling is weird and dumb and stupid. It's like, psh, get out of here. I want visual novel style titles because I can remember those. You know, that time I stopped using Trello and started to use this other thing. Like, give me stuff like that. Sorry. Hi, my name's Will. I will name your projects at very little cost. My rates are exceedingly affordable. That's why I get on with Zalavir. Because he names his game stuff like An Airport for Aliens Currently Run by Dogs, Space Warlord Organ Trading Simulator. You can remember that. Whoa, Kisa, 1 pint? Oh, I mean, maybe you and I, you know, like, friends rates, but usually at least like 2.5.
Oh, jeez. Shall I come in there?
It honestly, if you want to bring the little tear in.
If I want to see how Amos gives love.
Oh God.
Do you want to give the loves? Oh jeez. Oh jeez. Oh the loves. Aggressive love. Aggressive love. Aggressive love.
I just
Oh,
realised how big he is.
Oh god. Oh god.
Don't go for the eyes.
No,
Jesus,
that's the
Tom.
moneymaker. That's my moneymaker. You can't hit me in the face. Yes.
Lyra says.
People watch Animal Crossing in the morning. Are you done?
You done? Everybody says no.
I do.
I'll
Miss
miss you.
Are we better now?
Part boxish, part something.
He's part Amos.
He's very Amos.
We actually have no idea what he's mixed with, and we won't until we get a DNA test. Sir.
Like,
Hello, sir. Sir, hello. Hi. Can you just crawl in my lap? Can you just cuddle?
let me love you.
Let me love
Oh,
you,
God.
not aggressively on my face.
This is our life now.
Hi, baby boy. Yes, hello. Yes, hello.
But you can see how large he is, comparable to Fiona. Like, we're using person for scale here.
Yes. You gonna be mouthy?
Also, nothing I have to say about the games industry is as important as this puppy.
Puppy.
The pinging sound you're hearing is the impact of his tail hitting the desk. That tail hurts.
Settle. Settle. You get love when you settle. Yeah. Why are you mouthing at me? No, don't mouth my neck. Trying to give me a hickey.
Don't make it
I
weird.
have so many little yellow bruises because he nips me, and that's his like love nips because he's so baby.
Yeah. He never got to be baby,
He never
so...
got to be baby, so he's being baby now.
And we got training with him tonight, so hopefully...
Get some more answers tonight is leash training.
Oh, good.
Leash training, huh? Huh?
I'm still mad that you didn't get to wear your shirt at work in your last place. Has everyone seen the...
No,
Has everybody seen it yet?
not yet.
Okay, I don't want to spoil it.
Yeah? Oh, that was like nearly a French kiss. Just shoved his face on my face.
I mean, Mandy, I want you to understand, I heard you say that in a philosophical voice, like, sometimes one is both large and baby. That's how I read that.
Large baby. Large baby.
Big chunk.
Big chunk.
Big chunk babu.
Right, now you're gonna get the bone and carry it up. Is that what you're trying to do? Do you want this here? Okay. I don't know what to do for you, dude. Help me help you, dude. Get it, take it.
Welcome to our life, friends. Welcome to our life.
Shoot us in my lap. No, no.
Amos, away!
He just did a little hippity hops after it. He was like, yay! But Amos away.
So yeah, welcome to the majority of our life, friends.
Ugh.
How you holding up?
I'm tired. Just, you know, being, you don't have to put it on me.
Okay.
It's fine. I'm just here.
Just here, okay.
Just here.
I just didn't think we would want to just get like a quarter slice of a Fiona.
Could've gone for a large cat. I don't know. River really likes to eat cats.
Yeah, cats definitely wasn't an option.
Are you done being a crazy? Apparently not.
I mean, my hope is like once he is better, I'll be able to start earlier in the day again. I'll get my life back in order.
Well, right now we have the morning being taken up, and then in the evening we have the ginger.
It's like once he is settled, he is lovely. But between the hours of about 7 and midnight.
Can you see where he's got me?
No.
Not really.
Oh, we can see where he's got you on your torso.
All hail
I
the
thought
power
it's
behind the
well.
fur throne of the longship and their puppy enforcer of the chaos.
That's you.
Just me.
Bacon. Thank you kindly, friend.
10 out of 10 drummer dog. Good. That's one. His tails are always loud.
Yeah, it gets excitable and it's got weight to it, like a little tiny flail on his back.
Are you being a good boy?
You been a good boy? Yoish.
You've been very quiet. That's been welcomed. Don't jump. He does this thing now where he'll shove his whole nose into my leg. He doesn't tell me anything. It's not like River goes, hey, like she gives a verbal, like, oh, like it's time to fucking go.
Yeah.
He just goes, and I don't know if it's, hey, I want attention, or hey, I want to go outside.
I gotta pee.
Like, it could be, I won't know until he goes, well, pee. Hey, big girl.
So I
Oh,
said-
we've come in for love.
Last night they were both settled in here behind me.
Oh no. Oh no. River's like, I just want to love you, Mom. Alright, big girl, don't you dare. Don't you dare. Hey, no. No. Sir. Well, I'll go deal with that.
Hooray! And that's my life these days. I do think that if I didn't get the chance to talk with all of you lot, I probably would have gone stir crazy by this point. I'm very grateful for you all. Bacon Avengers, sadly it's Amos no and not in a fun way. Right. Are you coming to hang out here, River? What's up? Because if you want to hang out, I got you. I got you. There we go. Hello. Snuggly says apparently a Labrador followed their sister home, so they're like this close to acquiring another dog. Don't do it. Don't do it. Oh. Okay. Kimball, good luck. Sleep well. And obviously thank you for a few tips and pointers for those who wish to make the Vidya games. I hope you have a lovely rest of your evening. And if you can't sleep, Will feckin' be here. And down on the dwarf. Have a lovely rest of your evening. I do feel bad that we've been starting later. And I know that it means that a whole bunch of people in, like, varying spots across Europe haven't been able to join us. Like, we haven't seen Catastros. I don't think we've seen Catastros all week. Which is a little bit heartbreaking. Not on them, obviously. It's not their fault. It's just, it's not feasible to get started at noon because of Amos the Destroyer. See, now they're in play fighty mode. Oh no. I ain't dealing with that. As I said, I'm very glad that I get to have you lot to chat and natter with. So today we're playing a very weird game. Like, super weird. We're going to be going around a big old spooky forest. We're going to be trying to get, like, a big skeleton man. Honestly, I didn't even realise we were going to be having a whole week of DAG-related titles, but here we are. Every game this week is also DAG. And I was mentioning this earlier, but this is another little indie project that comes from I always hate using the term solo developer, but basically this individual has been creating like these open world kind of hunting titles, but not like, you know, bap a squirrel with a crossbow. The first one, like I said, was Witch Hunt, which was a very curious, very indie, like open world title involving some very spooky goats. Kind of like that one game from the DreadX collection. Like, your main weapons are all like black powder matchlock type kit, meaning that, you know, you've got to be very careful with your shots. If you biff them, you in big trouble. And it created a very, very tense and interesting title. Things like how the black powder weapons would leave such a huge cloud of smoke in front of you that you couldn't just be like popping headshots like there's no tomorrow. Yeah, Snuggly, there's the one where you start in a spooky little town where everyone's being all feckin' weird. But yeah, so the person that made Witch Hunt made another game which is annoyingly called Skinwalker Hunt, which is by no means... and I have been joking that it says that it's set in the British Midlands, but it does have that kind of like, you know, evergreen tree kind of vibe. The interesting thing about this is that it's absolutely non-linear. So equipment, kit, stuff, all distributed throughout the land. So it's up to us to learn the pattern of this creature or creatures, how we protect ourselves, and how we eventually take it down. I believe there are werewolves and werebears as well, which aren't as dangerous as drop bears, or zombie drop bears for that matter. Keith is like, I am the creature. God darn it, Sagelin. Werewolf. Werewolf. Feckin' hell. Also, Sagelin, were you in earlier when I was chatting about Vampire Survivor? Sorry, Vampire Survivors, which is our current addiction, very long on the long ship, where Sagelin has been breaking numbers and breaking face. I finally got a good run in last night. Upgraded Bibles for the win! I am a pinwheel of doom! Now, Snuggly does make a very good point that we are werewolves, not swearwolves. Oh, so Salem took the thing that Julie did and built it for a specific purpose. Yo. I actually managed to get the garlic upgraded, which was surprisingly good. Jaggy Fox, sadly this is not set in a world of darkness. Did they remake Hunter the Reckoning for New World of Darkness? I kind of fell off. God, there was a time, friends, when I was buying every World of Darkness book as it came out. When they switched to New World of Darkness, I played like 2 games of New Vampire, and that was it. I had all these different source books of how the game could evolve and unfurl, different creatures to fold in and out of it. Played 2 games. I even want to think about how much money I must have spent over the years on those books. I see, Dustin, most of those are known. Who Wolves, that's a dating app for werewolves. What Wolves, that's just a question for someone that hasn't seen the werewolf running up on them. When Wolves, that's another competitive dating app for group meetups. And Why Wolves, darn it, I thought I had something. I thought I had a bit and I lost it. Damn it! Well, I mean, Fred, I forget when it was, because I've lost all sense of time or self or personal hygiene. But we were having a chat in the Longship one of the evenings earlier, and we were talking about, like, old World of Darkness, new World of Darkness. And the only thing that I wanted to restate from our, like, late night PAX tier chats was how there's a beauty in the imperfections of old World of Darkness, that the new stuff was so well crafted as to almost shave off too many of the edges. Do you know what I mean? Oh, no, Faber6, you're right. What Wolves is the chat app. And just quasi adding, Why Wolves is a think piece about the Alphaverse. I know we all know this fact, but it's one that I love so wholeheartedly, that the gentleman that wrote the theory of the Alpha Wolf, after he published his findings, spent the rest of his career trying to tell people that he got it wrong, because he did. So Wolfgrad says, hey, weird question for speedrunners among us. Can you speedrun a game like Vampire Survivors? Can you? I mean, you can speedrun any title. I don't know. I feel like the RNG, in terms of what weapons you get dropped, might make things tricky, but... Actually, you know what? There's a good point. I don't know if you can, because all the... Hooray! All the enemies attack based on timers, so I don't think there's a way to do things faster. Yeah, as Alda says, how do you speedrun 30 minutes? Because with Vampire Survivors, the maximum amount of time you can go is roughly 30 minutes. So... you know what, Varbles, that's a very good point. Just because I did I was working a coffee shop job at a Roman villa. So on quiet Sundays, I would just sit there and pore over these source books, like all the little stories in them, all of the art and the ideas and the concepts. So yeah, Wolfgrad, unless people worked out ways to, I wouldn't say jank the title, but worked out ways to, what's the word? Worked out ways to time skip. I don't know if there's a methodology with which you can speedrun a title like that. Oh, sorry, for those of you who don't know, so Vampire Survivors, a game we're currently all hooked on. If you need something to chew up some time that's a lot of fun and have $3 American to spare, here's the title here. It's very fun. Now, the way it works is that enemies don't spawn based on, like, kill mob, new bad guy arrive, kill mob, new bad guy arrive. The way it works is that enemies are on a timer. So each set of enemies will spawn at a certain given time, creating a challenge where you've got to be able to clean house, or at least be able to hold your own, otherwise you will be overwhelmed by the sheer number of enemies. Wolfcred says you may be able to exploit a trigger to end a phase early, possibly, but if they're tied to a timer, how would you do that? I mean, I'm not saying no. It's just it's very curious. I guess Dustin, it's got that Risk of Rain energy. The Risk of Rain's always was the risk reward for how long you spend in each level. Like, it's up to you to decide how long you spend in each section of Risk of Rain. Can you get enough like XP and gear and money to make it worth sticking around, because the timer is always going up. The game is always getting harder. Whereas on this, it's just enemy spawn rates. Like... Oh, JP, it's definitely not a game I'm going to be streaming. It's incredibly dull to watch. Incredibly dull to watch. But it's incredibly fun to play. Like... I know things have been difficult over the last couple of weeks. I'm still in this fucking U-Haul themed nonsense space, and I am not... There's a lot of things that have not happened that I desperately wanted to, because of just the fucking stress of everything right now, which honestly has not gotten any fucking better. Sorry, I don't know. No, I didn't mean to turn this into a pity party. My apologies. But, I still try and think about, you know, what you lot have to put up with my dumb self. You know, the kind of things that we play and the fun things that we get into. See, today's game is not going to be a game that we stream for 10 weeks. Like, I've got to go to Amos doggy training class at 7, so I've sadly got to tap out in 3.5 hours. I know. I'm casual these days. But today's game is something different. It's something weird and strange. And whether you personally...
Or theme, you need a sign on the door of free hugs and candy for the proper effect.
No, that's the that's the dirty white van, and that's a very different maneuver. Bacon Avenger, thank you for the 200. Yeah, not a 10-week game, he says. 20 weeks locked in! Because we've done like 7 weeks on Hades. Oh yeah, Bacon! Way to snipe the Oldham. God, I lost my train of thought entirely. But no, it's just... There are some games that are so fun to play that are just god-awful to watch. And that's alright. I think about this a lot. When my friend got into Ultima Online, the same friend that would get us all into Ultima Online and result in losing basically 3 years of my life, the first time he introduced me to it, we back in the day, like, I guess like high school times, we'd usually pick a friend's house of our little squad. We'd all go to their house and play video games and hang out until the break of dawn. Usually wouldn't sleep and just play video games and make a good time of it. And so I was supposed to go over to his place. I show up and he's playing this MMO. And he spent the entire time just fucking ignoring me and playing this fucking MMO. And I was so pissed. I was so annoyed. And so I was going to fuck off early the next day. And then like we're having a spot of coffee in the morning. He's like, "Yo, do you want to make a character?" And I'm like, "Fuck it, sure, why not?" That's the point where I should have been like, "No, get your habit-forming substances away from me." But I did. And then 3 years, boosh. The point being is that sometimes the experience cannot be conveyed by watching. And... Alright, now this is a will opinion quest. I don't expect you to come with. But like... When a lot of people talk about video games and video game stories and the kind of experiences that they can confer, 9 times out of 10, what they're actually talking about is writing and voice performances. As if those are the only methodologies with which games convey experiences. Like, anything that doesn't have, like, fully VO'd, motion captured scenes, those aren't games with stories. They're just kids' toys. And this is something that I've always found exceedingly irksome. Because the experience of playing video games and having a great time with them, like, the ways in which games can make us feel, like, you know, Polygon put out an incredible video today about why Vampire Survivors is such a brilliant game. The incremental power creep of it. That the very thing that would make a multiplayer title, like, unbalanced and unfun is something that this can embrace. We get to be broken bullshit murder machines. We get to feel like that person that cracked the absolute perfect deck at Magic. We get to feel like that person who their favourite character just got buffed into the stratosphere on a patch. We get to feel that, but guilt-free because we're not playing against anybody. We get to feel that kind of, like, experience, and that's what Vampire Survivors conveys. But to watch it is to watch basically my first Winamp plugin have some kind of breakdown as your graphics card dies. The reason I bring up the elements with VO performances and with writing in terms of those being considered the only ways to tell a story is that the experience that some of these games can give us doesn't always translate into what someone can watch. And I'm sorry if I'm dancing around the point here. I think I'm struggling to find it as well. What Becomes of Edith Finch is basically the best game to break down and study when you get to this discussion that what is conveyed not by the words spoken or performed or written, but by how it makes you feel is just as important. And it's one of those things where everyone gushed about it for about 4 or 5 months and then never talked about it again. There's a scene in What Becomes of Edith Finch where you have to cut fish. You work in a fish canning factory and your job is literally grab fish, hold fish here, fish head goes off, throw fish away. That's your job. But as that scene unfurls, you start playing a fantasy game here. So it makes you do 2 different games simultaneously. And the whole experience as it comes together is beautiful and heartbreaking and so felt. But if you just watch it, you lose the experience of the 2 things together and what that conveys. What does this have to do with fucking Vampire Survivors? Vampire Survivors is incredible. But the visual information conveys only like 10% of the experience playing it. Alright, promise I'll stop ranting. Promise. Sorry. I haven't had a lot of people to talk to. You all are getting some full-on unfiltered world book. What, oh friend? And yeah, we fucking did it. And then I had an ugly cry in the toilets. And Fiona hasn't played through Hades and doesn't want to know spoilers, so I couldn't talk to Fiona. So, last night was fun. I'm currently cutting down on my drinking, so I couldn't even drink myself to sleep last night. So, feelings! Yay! Though, joking aside, a few of you peeps did reach out just to make sure I was okay, and I really fucking appreciate that, alright? Like, that did mean a lot to me, so thank you. Well, see, Kisa, you're right, we do have a Discord, but I'd need to get 5 minutes to myself to actually be able to be like, hey, having a bad time. Whereas, you know, the littlest demon over there does not give me any time. That's why, you don't see me start posting until, midnight, because he's finally the fuck asleep. Shit's bad over here. I just have to believe it's going to get better. Keep going. Book was saying that with the Hades build, that I didn't even need an OP build. I don't know. We had monstrous, and I mean monstrous amounts of backstab. I think I got a snip of it. I'm not just gonna flash you my stats. There we go. Yeah, so basically we had special and special on recovery. Sorry, so what would happen is we throw the spear, and then on recovery, when we recall the spear, there's a 50% critical chance with additional crit stacks. So the chances of having it basically explode with backstab damage was massive. And yeah, Fred, by midnight, do you mean about 3 a.m.? I managed to get to sleep at like 5 yesterday, and that feels like an achievement. Oh, God. Supposedly, and I happily know Mary of this, Aperio, supposedly one time at a house party, I was so destroyed that I was gripping onto the toilet seat being sick, and then I leaned and it just came with me. I pulled the whole thing off. But because I had the seat, I kept being sick through it. Like, when it comes to drinking stories. But also, Perios, what hell? Well, woo! Perios, what ho, friend? How you doing? Perios says, yes, that's what we call willpower. Why you like this? Oh. Anyway, so friends, we are playing a weird and strange game today.
Mega stuff.
Let me just flash it to him. No gods or kings. No gods or kings.
We're just gonna leave you a couple fat cookies. Fuck yes.
Let the rest of the biscuits know fear. Okay, so we got our little snacky snacks. Oh, actually, Dari Quill makes a very, very good point very quickly, is that Brothers, A Tale of Two Sons is a very good example of experience story. Yes. Where to watch it is not to experience the entirety of the title. Yeah. Anyway, let's go hunt something weird and see what mischief we can find. Please don't be super loud. Actually, I'll probably need to use mouse and keyboard for this one. One of the other reasons, friends, why I wanted to show you this title is this is another, like, again, I don't want to call it a one-person production because I'm pretty sure this person is using, like, additional assets and stuff like that. It's not just a single... Okay, yes, hello. You are being very loud. You are being very loud right now. Like, you're up here, and I need you down here. Alna says that on the Oreos, one day they're just going to sell a tube of stuff for corking guns. The problem is, having seen the movie The Stuff, that idea horrifies me. Graphics high, we want. Alright, music and sound. It is not recommended as since the game has quiet music. I'll be the judge of that, mate. Tell me this game has quiet music. I know what's happening. Also, a couple of interesting things here. Hide my crosshair and hide my position on the map. Fascinating. Oh, VSync enabled. Yeah. We'll go for normal to start with, and if I get my ass kicked, I can change it. So, we've talked about this a couple of times, but I do want to restate that I am not a fan of hunting as a sport. It's something that I always find deeply uncomfortable. But much like how I don't enjoy, you know, just wanton murder, but still play games like Hitman, I enjoy... Oh no, we're good. I thought I'd knock the coffee over. I enjoy hunting games. I know that's a weird juxtaposition, but that is the case. And so what I've liked about the concept of this is kind of... Sorry, just very quickly, Wolfie, who jumped in, said that they can only imagine the amount of playtesting that's behind that message. Oh, excuse me! I can't hear the game music because it's too quiet! Did you turn the music down in the options? Yeah, I did, but now I can't hear it. And they say you can't tell your players. But yeah, so I find myself fascinated with these kinds of concepts. Like, the hunter versus the impossible. Okay. Oh wow, okay, so we just have one map to choose, alright. Oh, Wolfie was speaking as an actual game dev. That's exactly what happens. Yeah. Oh, and Book, like, thank you for stopping in, and thank you for your compliments. We're going to be keeping going with Hades every Wednesday until we're done. God, Aperios, you know what? I'd love to do those as little TikToks and stuff, but I really wanted to make a video last night. Really wanted to make a video for a friend of mine, and it was just by the time Amos is like down and settled, it's just nothing in the tank. I spent the evening doing the last of my emails and chaining up a bunch of posts and stuff and things. But just the only TikToks I've managed to make is of me drinking, and I'm cutting out drinking for a bit, so. And sorry, Watto friend. Hello. Wolfie, sorry. I should probably introduce myself. If we haven't met, my name's Will. It's lovely to make your acquaintance. I was whether or not I am games industry is a conversation that we have a lot, and one that I struggle with a lot. But I was dev side for 10 years at a bunch of different games companies, and these days I do this for a living. But I do like to talk about the process and the creation. It's one of the reasons why I like showing off games like this, because these are small... Right, when you start a new hunt, placement of loot, NPCs, and interactable objects is randomized. Let's begin. Most folks don't believe in the supernatural, but my people always knew some Native American legends are based on truth. From early childhood, I was trained to deal with the dark side of the supernatural, and I've seen things you wouldn't believe. A couple of weeks ago, mutilated bodies of tourists were found in Longwood Valley, somewhere in the British Midlands. There are also reports that local animals have become very aggressive, and some people say they heard strange animal roars at night. Those clear signs of Skinwalker presence, and the animals are probably under the influence of a Skinwalker. Owners of that land became desperate and have hired me to hunt them down. Skinwalkers usually avoid direct sunlight, so I will try hunting them during the night. Fortunately, I have the appropriate training and equipment to deal with it. This is Darth Marenghi's Skinwalker. Favour 6, I thought about doing Brummy, but I just couldn't help it. This is Matt Berry turf. Oh, okay, and sorry, I'm glad you're enjoying Child of Light. It's a beautiful game. It's a beautiful game. Earl, I did see what you're saying as well. It's one of those. The only reason I wanted to make the distinction is because, like, in the US, there is a. Alright. Okay, so Hunter's Totem, build a bonfire, open a backpack, consume some food. Oh, make a tasty salad. Place a bear trap. So what have we got? Oh, here's your notes. Okay. In territory that got corrupted by Skinwalker presence, most animals become hostile and might pose a serious threat. Only dogs that aren't negatively affected by Skinwalker presence. In fact, they can lead you to it. Dag! Another serious threat that I might encounter are hostile Skinwalker worshippers. At this point, I'm not sure if they are entirely human. Yes, I can hear you, Clem Fandango. You have extrasensory perception, and you get adrenaline. Okay. So this is using the same, I guess, like, a same under the guts as Witch Hunter. Okay. So Q to open our map. Alright, so this is us here. This is where we're going. Left to set a marker, right to remove a marker. I mean, let's head to the beach. Got a couple of... now, if this is anything like Witch Hunt, we really want to get a feel for it first before we start trying to cause mischief. I need to turn it up for me. Oh, Vanderbeest didn't break the game. Although it would be very funny if the Matt Berry voice did break the game. We have a tomahawk and a rifle. Did you all hear that? Ah, piss, I got rid of all my flares. You know what? Let's check the controls before I get us all killed. Okay, so zoom, right mouse button. Is there anything to adjust? Because the zoom is very extreme. Equip silencer, next weapon. Holster with H. Toggle compass. Okay. Oh, done. Oh, good. Everything makes spooky noises. But yeah, so one of the reasons why I wanted to highlight this game was because it is a very, very simple project going for... Oh, left shit. Darn it. I think I have to turn the... See, this is the thing. I think I'm going to turn the main game up. Because it's... Okay, you did hear that one. Okay, so... Alright, sound volume. Alright. Continue. It is also worth noting that this wasn't made by a North American developer, so there are a few things that are going to be a little bit squiggly. There we go. Why would I want to sprint? Sounding the dinner bell. Hello, yes, that's a very good stick. Am I being hunted? No, it's fine. It's fine. Guess we'll make a go of heading around the mountains. Oh, darn it! F is not turn your flashlight off, it's flare. It's fine. I didn't need those anyway. So what we need to do is we need to find friendly puppies. If any of the... anything that attacks us that looks like a dag is not actually a dag, it's a werewolf. So it's a person pretending to be... Oh, that's a fucking cliff. How about no? It's a person pretending to be a wolf, so it's okay. Press T to torch. Press T to torch. Press WASD to watch. Werewolf! Yeah. Definitely a werewolf. Don't worry, friends. That's not a native creature. That was actually a dentist from Missouri. You can say your progress by placing a hunter's totem. Nah, if I get killed doing this, I will start again, because I am not doing well. L for headlamp. Oh, yes, thank you, Faber6. Now we know. Wait, we're wearing a headlamp. That's the least cool accessory. Big Owl. Greetings, Big Owl. Tell me, what do you know of this place? Oh, a free comedy oversized bear trap. And... big old slow reload. Love it. Oh, Keys is like the wolves in chat. Oh, Wolfie, what I do in the games industry, so I cut my teeth as QA way back in the day at Lionhead. Then I worked in a couple other industries before getting back into games proper. I worked mostly on the Total War franchise. Oh!
Yes, I can hear you, Baron Fandango.
Perun Fandango! Is that a spooky skull in a cave? Who wants to go check it out? Spoiler, all of us. This seems fine. Sorry, I'm Vanderbeest, thank you for the 200. There's a new show that Matt Berry's in, and I don't mean the book... Bats! Nature's arsehole! Bat! Matt Berry plays Skinwalker. Well, I think we found its dinner house. Oh god, don't... Found its dinner house and meat of questionable content. It's coming. No. Oh wait, what was the use stuff wheel? Shit, it just told me. Oh. Bear traps will not attract a skinwalker while you're in its attractiveness ratio. I am very attractive. Turn off our little lamp. Have a little crouch. Here we go. Where's my M60? Not bloody close enough. So Wolfie, after doing QA for the largest time... Yeah, he's not coming. After doing QA for Feck in ages... no, there we go. After doing QA for ages, I ended up... What was that beeping at me? Oh, fuck me running. Look at his little booty! Ah! shot him in the butt. I shot him in the butt. He's got 2 booty holes now. Ah, typical Kisa. So yeah, I feel like this is going to be very long form. Like, we get him, we get a couple of scriptures in, we'll make a run for it. It's pretty good. Hello, my name is Parun. Shush. Sound is... That's the sound of a local UK fox shagging. Soon there'll be multiple tiny baby foxes, but for now, it sounds like a person being done a murder. Sorry, Wolfie, I get, as soon as I start talking industry stuff, Skinwalker's like, oh yes, I have detected an opening as Will talks shite. Okay, so yeah, I went from QA to community management. Was a CM on the Total War franchise, then moved from like, then moved from CA to Probable. I did a whole bunch of games. Oh, feckin' hell, I really hate that scribbly noise. Why is the scribbling in my notebook louder than anything else? Kind of in a good position here. So I'm going to hang out. And Clank, what up, friend? Oh shit, me sideways, it's invisible! Okay, so. Right. Brilliant. It gets new powers. Yeah, that's a weredeer. Yeah, a there deer. Ah, there we go. A roaming gang of were-dentists. Sorry, Wolfie, here's me desperately trying to carry a conversation. So yeah, I worked on worked on the Tail End of Empire. I worked on Napoleon, Shogun 2, Fall of Samurai, Rome 2, and Attila was my last title I worked on proper. Then I went over to Improbable because I thought it would be really cool to work on a new title from the start that never ever came out. From there, I went over to Rocketworks in New Zealand for a few years, where I was their communications director. And then after a series of hilariously dumb ideas, I ended up doing this full time. I did have a lot more kind of like biz dev stuff going on in the background before. Okay, sir. Hey, this is pretty cool. Actually, this is terrible. There is no place to... There is no way to see through the tree cover. Alright, where was that high? There we go. Hello? I come from a village where we think it's the 1900s. Such an asshole. Sorry, I'm not actually dissing on this title. I can just hear people creeping up on us. Oh, fuck me running! Let's go! Oh shit, the bed! Sorry, Wolfie. That was one of my favourite gaffes on, what was it, The Village. So yeah, I love talking about games industry stuff, and if you are working on a project or anything that I can help with, like, let me know. Alright. So the high hide was, like, over here, right? So let's see if we can find that again, because that would be a great place to set up. Now we know what we're doing. But I don't know if you noticed, that guy threw me into the air like a ragdoll. So yeah, we'll make a move for the tower and go from there. Also, friends, creature locations, items, and nonsense are randomized each time, which was one of the things that was an improvement over Witch Hunt, where you could learn the environment very quickly. Whereas in this, you kind of got to learn how to handle it. And that's good. Alright, alright. Hopefully that explains my discography and my games industry background a little bit better. I mean, there's some side things I've done. I've done bounty hunting for indie publishers in the past, where I find, or well, I haven't done this in years now. I haven't done this since before lockdown. Ow! Bad puppy. Bad werewolf! Bad puppy. Oh. This is how I die again! 2 deaths! Yeah, so Eagle lives roughly about 15 years ago, yeah. I've also done some consultancy stuff. I've done some content creation stuff for games companies. So I've done a fair wedge. Alright. Once more with feeling! Okay. You know what it is? It's because we got a really lucky shot on that dentist beforehand. Now he's out for vengeance. As I'm not using silver rounds, so obviously they all come back. Eyes and ears open. Maybe if I spent less time nattering and more time being good at the video game, I'd be doing. Anyone else hearing drums? You're hearing drums. I'm hearing drums. And the drums have stopped. I don't even know why. Drums are back. God, maybe if we hadn't got such loud, squeaky tap shoes. Yeah, see what I mean? Definitely a werewolf. Ah, woo indeed. I will say, I don't know if it's coming across, but the sound design in this is feckin' brilliant. Like the creaking trees and things like that, the rustles, they're all coming from places. It's not just part of like an ambient track. Shit, what game was it? Oh, Subnautica, which had quite a few ambient spook noises. Alright, Wolfgrad makes a good point. Everyone's favourite thief in. Is that a wild boar? Oh shit, it's a bear! Fucking hell! Werebears? fight werebears? Final boss of this is Cocaine Bear. I'm just destroying the wildlife! Mmm. Snake meat. Delicious but deadly. You know what? We haven't tried setting up a bonfire yet. There is some rogue blood. Let's give that a try. Build a bonfire. Alright, there we go. Okay. Lovely. Is anyone hungry? Let's hang out here. Werehogs? Suddenly Sonic? So Wolfie, sorry, my apologies. This game is very, very engaging and very distracting. So, do you mind if I ask your disciplines? We have a myriad of individuals we tend to hang out with here, from some people that have worked a lot of AAA on some very big titles to some people who are chronically indie. Turn the headlamp off. Probably should turn the headlamp off as we're walking through the dark forest, but there we go. Oh no! Hookshot's having to watch training videos. That's not fair. That's not allowed. Alright, does any of you want some cooked snake? Cooked snake, anyone? Oh, and sorry. Have a lovely rest of your evening, friend. The werewolves are unhappy with me. Nice big old cliff. Oh look! A church in the middle of nowhere. I'm sure that's fine. So Wolfie says that their main job is gameplay engineering. They've done engine engineering, mechanics, level design, UI, other varying roles. Yo! Technically employed as a serious game dev. Because funding issues, I'm stuck on a Java backend project. No! Well, at least it's only temporary. Hey, isn't there supposed to be like a hunter's hide around here somewhere? Sound of... Why? Feckin' weredeer now? Alright, well I guess we're just gonna bulk up on food. Wait. What was that beeping? Sure, it's fine. Oh no! Sorry, Wolfie was saying, yeah, he said that 2 bloody years ago. No. Alright, well, we've got to get down off this bloody mountain. See, my plan, friends, was to set us up in the high hide. Like, lay some traps at the bottom. Do it like Sniper Elite. But I don't think we'll be that lucky. Also, I don't know if this is going to be another... Alright, so we're going to place a bear trap. We've got to get out of its attractiveness radius. Oh, yeah. It's coming. Here we go. Although Wolfie's saying that they're hoping to get back into serious game projects in April. Yo! Well, I mean, here's hoping, friend. I don't know if there's anything I can do to help, but... I mean, right now, aside from a dog consuming all of my free time, leaving me very little time to work or sleep, I don't work for anybody right now, so I'm hella independent. It's great. I get to support whatever games I want, I get to work with whoever I want. It's fucking brilliant. Gets a little scary on days like today, but... Ha-ha! How you like me now? Heh. Alright, let's see if we can find that feckin' high hide. And yes, I know it's not called a high hide, but I watched a lot of The Lost World as a kid, and I love it. Oh, Wolfie, you can absolutely say that I have glorious hair. It is a state right now. Well, okay, so the TLDR is we moved into a new apartment and got a new dog over the holidays, and both ended up being much more than we bargained for. Alright, it's coming. Ah, darn it! It's got such a cheeky little booty run. I love it. Except for when it's invisible and it comes to hunters proper. Sorry, I lost my train of thought there. Yeah, we had a very, very difficult holiday period, which we've not really kind of come out of proper. My partner was working for a games company then laid her off, which I am obviously pissed about. Also, the reason being... Oh, and off Watto. The reason being was a clash of ideals. My partner wanted to make social media posts celebrating Black History Month, and they didn't want to. And apparently that was very bad. Alright. So this time, I'm going to be a bit more careful going into this feckin' cultist encampment. Let's see what we can work out here. Puppy, no. Puppy, no. Actually, if the dag's coming for us, we can at least jump up into here. There we go. What is that beeping? It's like the owls have some kind of alarm system. Indeed, Owlness, I, Matt Berry Cryptid Hunter, will take the time to watch a finely sculpted bottom scurry away into the night. The Skinwalker, a glorious creature with abject buttocks and a soul as dark as night. See, Lyrus, I think we've got to find the puppy. Which I have not yet. You know what it is, friends? I'm too close to the... oh, feck! I'm too close to the range of attractiveness. And a deer? Are you shitting me? Oh, they have psychic powers. Of course they do. Oh, cool. We're just gonna go ahead and throw me around there, huh? No fall. Damage! Piss! ass kicked here. Alright. Maybe we're not ready for those guys yet. Worshippers are very tough enemies. Approach them only when you're ready to give a good fight. Well, now we're learning. And learning is half the battle. G.I. Joe! Might turn it down. Don't judge me! Look, I can either hold a conversation or be good at video games. It's one or t'other. The game's like, maybe don't do that. Try getting good. But Wolfie, have you been able to do any remote game jam projects or anything like that whilst you've been on, whilst we've all been on lockdown? Oh, and this time, by the way, we're heading the other way round. So we're going to go this way. I'm not going to start a fight up in the woods. See if we can find some extra kit or something. Like, I don't know what... I don't know how we become strong enough to take on the worshippers. That's some seriously good axe work, but, you know, well, I'll give it a go. And I'm not saying, like, you should be doing game jams to progress your video game career. More the, like, it might help, like, it might help with the, I don't want to say cravings, because that makes it sound weird. Oh, Wolfie says they have managed to attend one game jam. Fiancé and I are also planning our wedding in June, so time has been a bit of a premium right now. No shit. Sorry, forgive my swears. Nah, that's a lot of... Okay, he wants to go hang out on a rickety fucking bridge. Introducing Terrible Ideas with me, Matt Berry. Accelerating. Lyrus, that's feckin' cool. Lyrus, thank you for gifting a sub to Wolfie. So Wolfie, the reason why Sadlin is screaming "Pay someone to help" is Sadlin's had to do the wedding during lockdown dance, and it's how would you describe it, Sadlin? Parkour, parkour! Not parkour, obviously. That was just me leaping across a rickety bridge. Oh look, free shoes! Allows you to jump from 10 meters and take no damage. Man, whoever left these shoes here is going to be livid. And what did this person leave in their pack? Some meat! Delicious! I can hear the guinea pigs yelling in the other room. Okay, not to be a jerk, but there's a thing in this where if you push M to open the map, it says push Q to open the map. So why not make M the map button? Oh wow, whatever that was, that sounded really weird. It's interesting as well, friends, that whilst this game has made me jump, this isn't spooky. This isn't scary as with Witch Hunt. This feels more like a challenge rather than a fearful game, if you know what I mean. Also, for $10, this is fucking good. Alright, so do we want to go down? Wait, up is good, down is bad. Those are the rules. Half-Life taught as well. Let's see what we can see from up here. Oh shit, there's a cabin! There's a cabin. There's something with some fucking lights. Fuck this hunting nonsense. Let's go get a good night's sleep. Well, that can fuck off and all. Andor for saying that it's more you're on a hunt rather than trying to survive. Yes, it really does feel like that. Ah, peoples. Cool. So they're ninjas. And apparently the Skinwalker gives them, like... My knees! Did he run away? Ha! Have you still got... Oh, here we go. Ah! Oh, this is going to end poorly. Oh, no! Oh, my bones! Oh, my people bones! Oh, this is going very badly. I am in serious broken pain. Oh... Zartan, hello? I'm gonna go limp over to the caravan now. Oh. No. No, leave me alone! Dear creatures of the forest, I'm gonna need you to fuck right off. Yeah, we are literally a foot shorter. Ah, okay. Right. Place a feckin' bear trap. Right there. We're gonna hang out in here. Everyone else be hecked. Gun cleaning kit used to clean weapons. A clean gun will have a 0% misfire chance. Oh, okay. Hunter's Totem will help you locate it. Need flat ground. I guess this is our little... Oh, Piggy! Piggy, no! Damn it, Pig. Why is everyone an ass in this feckin' forest? No, I mean it. We're building a nice little camp here. Everyone else be danged. Expand sense radius. Okay. So, sorry about that. Here I am failing to. Hopefully Saylan's advice in terms of organisational stuff is useful. How are you all doing, friends? Yeah, if we check the map, like, we're here. Oh, okay. So the idea is that we can hit a few different locations and set up these totems. The bigger the totem, the more of a kind of like a detection level we have, right? Set 4, if we use them to heal like trauma damage, it reduces the radius that they can scan for. But if we increase sacrificing 50 health, now does that lose us permanent health or a little bit? Okay. So the good news is... Oh, fuck me sideways! What the shit? Fucking we, I guess. Found it! Oh. Yeah, if the RVs are rocking, things are going poorly. Okay. He in fact did touch my butt. This is because I giggled at his booty earlier. He's taken an exception. Alright. Alright. So I say, let's do a similar thing, but let's take the high road and see what we can find, like, here or here. I think that's the play. And offset, so was that about this game not being scary? Well, yeah, but I don't find... Okay, perhaps this is intentional, perhaps this is unintentional. Notice how walking around this environment doesn't feel horrifying. We have to be aware, but not afraid. You know, the creatures of this, the dentists of the greater Midlands area that have transformed into werewolves and weredeer and werebore? Definitely werebear. Those creatures are not actively hunting us besides the Skinwalker. But the goal isn't to scare us and shit us up sideways. We have to be aware. Get it? Aware? Because were creatures? And a lot of the ambient noises make you... Ow! Fucking snake! Oh, man. And now we're poisoned. I ain't saving heck. Yeah. Wait, what the heck is that? Okay, so we did manage to find the hiking boots again, which is cool. And a bit of extra meat. So yeah, what was this? Oh, heck. To give us a rough idea of where the Skinwalker might be. But apparently somebody else went up on our goodness. Alright. So the RV's got a gun cleaner on it, but I don't think the RV was a smart move. Oh, awoo yourself. Why are we crouching around? I've got a bloody headlamp on. Basically advertising myself as walking din-dins. Revenge of the Weredeer. That person's actually an orthodontist from... I can't even think of places in the Midlands right now. But sorry, just going back to it. So like, Wolfie, I do hope the wedding goes as smoothly as, and like, fingies crossed, things are better and safer come the summer. But once you find yourself done and dusted with all of that nonsense, not nonsense, it's a good time. Yeah, again, if there's anything I can do to help with Vigigamery stuff, let me know. Like, the great thing about not having a brand manager or a boss or... Wolverhampton! Damn it, Alice, that's a great idea. About not having to deal with levels upon levels of bureaucracy means I get to help whoever I want. And the Longship's interesting as a group. That's our little, like, I guess, our Discord and general catch-all. Because we have a lot of people... Hold that thought. Sorry, pig. Where pig? Because we have a lot of people with game dev experience or working in varying parts of it, but we haven't had much of a cohesion when it comes to things like game jams and the ilk. And just because the stresses of my current life situation, what I should have done was got us a team together for Global Game Jam, but I didn't get the chance. I might be the artist. I've kind of been contemplating that could be fun. Just my terrible MS Paint art. Oh, look. A cabin in the woods. This seems safe and fine. Oh yeah, Clank, I don't even have an NDA. I can say what I want. I can tell you all the stuff from behind the scenes. Oh, cool. Puppy? Puppy! Puppy, slow the hell down! Oh, this is bad. I'm running into danger. Puppy! Oh, I'm so fucking lost now. Oh, Andorf, it's not about saving the dog. The dog's fine. Saving us. Also, it looked like there was TNT by the cabin, and I kind of want to get that. Now remember, if they've got glowing eyes, they're were creatures. And not... Oh no, it's a bundle of flares. Okay. Ooh. New marker added to the map. Oh, that's cool. Now. Did you all see like a glowing... Yeah, that's what I wanted to go check out. Glowing hunter's nest? Sign me up, friends. That's a place where I can actually like sit and have a conversation. Alright. Ooh. There's a lot of moths up here, but that's okay. Alright, so what are we talking about? Oh, well, Wolfie. That's feckin' cool. I'm really proud of our little squad of individuals on the internet. And apologies that I've been kind of like focusing on yourself. I'm not trying to hard sell you. It's just today's looking like it's going to be a quiet day, so I can have kind of like a more of a one-to-one banter. I see you. Don't think I didn't see you there, booty walker. Fake it. Let's get that totem set up. Yeah. In the words of the great Glaswegian Empire, let's feckin' go me!
A quiet day, you said?
I did. But I mean, Lyrus, you know what I mean. I don't know if this game is particularly interesting to watch. If it's just me with a rifle nattering my face off. But if Big Bitey Biterson wants to come at us, he's got to come at us. Now, what I could have done was placed like a baited bear trap down there and used this little adventure for like a nice place to spend some time. And according to our little totem, he's somewhere out here. Also, sacrificing health to increase the scan range definitely means you're kind of storing food for more, well, healing items for more than just the what-ifisms. Which is like, what is a... Ooh. Alright, so he's within the radius. I swear it's... Aha! What you gonna do, Chungus? What you gonna do? It's got such a cheeky little run, I love it. Ah! I'ma stand up here and I'ma cook some food. Shit, turn the light off. It's a little easier to see stuff. Yeah, I know this is the most aggressive pixel hunt of a game, but what can I say? I like doing the snippers with the snipper riffles. Night Valen, I've been hired by the British Forestry Commission to clear out a bunch of gangly were creatures. You know how it is. Yeah, Almus, it's the most aggressive point and click. Oh, okay. Look how massive the bait range is on this. Like, I was just going to use this as a... Like, I was just going to use this as a, like a stun trap, but like the bait radius is huge. The fascinating thing I do find out about this game is how they've managed to get the Skinwalker actually moving around the map. I don't know how much of it is smoke and mirrors and how much it's actually like tracking and stalking and fighting. Cool. I heard you. The downside being is that the totem only tells us if a skinwalker is nearby, not the myriad of other things looking to kill us in the darkness. You know, standard stuff. But yeah, Orzine, how are you doing this evening? We're playing a very weird little game. I mean, tomorrow is Monster Hunter, so... Talk about change of pace. Actually need to remind the Blackout Club squad to do some downloading and some installing. Yeah, we can't stay here forever, can we? Alright, let's decide where we're heading next. This looks like a little village or town, so I wonder if that's where we should be heading. But that puts us heading right across a big old bunch of deep forest, which seems ill-advised. Oh, and Kisa, you know me. Like, I'm not going to be all like, oh god, I can't believe you've picked that specific weapon. How very dare you? And the good thing about, like, the newer Monster Hunter games is that you're not locked in. Like, if you want to try using a big sword or a long sword or the bagpipes or what have you, you can. And especially in the early bits, like, you don't lose anything for fecking around. Plus, Monster Hunter Rise has got big old Duttlesir coming. Alright, so we're still inside the detection radius. Feckin' wood pigeons. Oh, I don't like this open ground. This is very bad for us. What the shit? Friends, I think we've got a ghost problem. Alright, we're gonna go around the ghost problem. Damn it! Feckin' ghosts, man! Oh, so that part of the forest is haunted, but, like, this creepy-ass dead tree is just fine? Whatever. That is a burnt-out boss. And probably a bunch of cultists, so... Oh, fuck. We're gold. Watto and hello. That's what... We're Gould. My apologies. No, I'm not snarking at the game in general. I am enjoying this, and I played a... What the fuck is that? I played a lot of Witch Hunt, the previous game. I think we... Did we clear Witch Hunt? Or did we stop playing when we had to face, like, the great big, like, moss golem? No, I don't want to pop a totem down because we have nowhere to run to and we have no cover. See some glow sticks, car wreckage, bus. I don't see any cultists. But it's got that question of who else would be lighting fires out here. Free bear trap, don't mind if I do.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Pigeons.
Oh hey, look what updated while I was brushing my teeth. Anyway, boo.
Well, compliment Cap. Congratulations, you managed to get a good scare on me. How are you doing? Tactical vest increases the amount of rifle and shotgun ammo and raw food. Lovely. Yo, this might be a good place to set up. Like, set up a totem. Alright, so we've actually got to pop them on the ground. Alright. I mean, this wouldn't be the worst place we've made camp. Maybe it's I've just been playing too much Fallout over the years, but this place immediately seems like, alright, let's recycle these pieces. Like, let's get this fucking party started. Cook up some food. Place a totem. You know, live a little. Nothing but cooked raw meat. Unseasoned meat. Delicious. Sorry, it's something I think about a lot, especially with playing a lot of 7 Days to Die. So I'm going to save our progress. Check us out. And then I'm going to expand the radius. And then we're going to stand on top of a bus and eat meat. Because this is what we do now. I like how the eating food button is, the icon is salad, but we're just clearly eating bits of possessed werepeople. Oh. J-Pose is suggesting this be a scare bits game. It could be. Common Cap's doing well. 3rd vaccine shot yesterday. Go you. And it's either that or influenza that is currently giving my body aches. That's a hell of a gambit. Alright, so now we've got a pretty good coverage of, like, potential Skinwalker locations. Lyris is seasoning as a luxury. Yo, just a little bit of rock salt. Just in a... You got a tactical pouch. Bring seasoning. But yes, no. J-Post, congratulations. The Yaldom is now yours. What will you do with your newfound power? But no, one of the reasons why I do like getting stuck into games like this is you can use thematics to paper over the need for a large amount of like direct narrative. Now, with a game like this, you could do some incredible stuff with like environmental storytelling. Honestly, the little bit at the beginning about, you know, being called in to hunt the Skinwalker and the background for your character is actually a bit superfluous. Like, who we are and why we have been called into this situation almost doesn't matter. Like, the game's got enough... The game's got enough space to it that you could quite easily just give us a blank canvas and go, here you go, get stuck in. Yeah, plot twist. We were the Skinwalker all along. Moo-ha-ha. Because, like, what is it? At the moment, if we go into our backpack, we currently have psychic powers. You have extrasensory perception, allows you to sense information hidden from normal senses. And we have adrenaline rush. While your health is below 35, your perception of time will temporarily slow down. Which is kind of a cool little thing, which basically, it gives you, like, panic stop bullet time. Which is very useful. Alright. I've actually done pretty well, so I'm going to do another cheeky save. I believe we can save as many times as we want. Let's try heading up the road. We can save as many times as we want, but we've only got X amount of totems per run. But no, thinking about what you can achieve as an individual as part of a small team. Puppy, no. Feckin' werewolves, am I right? Werewolf. Don't worry. That person was a fitness instructor from Wolverhampton. Ooh, okay, so choose new ability, tracker or energetic. This skill improves your ability to spot skinwalker footprints from gated distances, or your maximum stamina will no longer receive a penalty, and it's increased by 15%. Alright, well I haven't had to sprint from anything, so it's tracking time. Delicious. Fitness instructor. Feel like I'm making it weird now, if I'm being honest. Missing people, missing people. Missing kitty? Stop it. Ah! Did you kill the kitty? Oh yeah, I forget these guys have obviously... Stop throwing me around! I need my knees! Alright, here we go, here we go. Yeah! Get stuffed! Get jumped on! Yes! Wolfie's asking why only the cultists get swords. You know what? That's a very good point. How come... I mean, we get like an axe tomahawk. Also, the reason why I was kind of apologise, I was kind of dancing around it. I believe the individual that made this game is from somewhere in Eastern Europe, so any misrepresentation of like Native American stuff is not done maliciously. Also, let's just take the car and fuck off. All right. So this place was a washout. Next big area I can see is down by the water. So let's get going. Jackie, I'm so sorry I missed that while I was doing battle with cultists. Thank you for gifting a sub to the entirety of Wolverhampton. God. Fucking thank you. Like I said, I don't know how interesting this is to watch for your lovely selves, but I do hope that what you take from our little adventures in this game is that you can do so much as an individual when creating video games. Like, let's say the person paid for the assets. So, like, the gun assets and the anims to go with it and elements like that. Like, they didn't make the tree assets, but there are things that will allow you to do thusly, especially if you're using, like, Unreal Engine or even Unity. So from there, it's kind of like... Oh, wait. Oh, no, we just got to follow the path through. Oh, Wolfie says from the context, they are a historical European martial arts practitioner with several swords. Feckin' yo! Sadly, the only stories I have to that are a lot of LARP stories. When I was in the UK, I used to frequent the Lorien Trust quite a lot. And I did get to go to the Royal Armoury in Leeds. Sadly, I didn't get to go to the White Glove Room, but I did get to play with all the practical demonstration stuff. It was real cool. Basically, we did a thing with them for, I think it was a game jam initially, but the idea was to do a game jam on site at Leeds Armoury. We went early, and they offered to let us actually like hold some of the like ancient weapons. However, I didn't realise that to go into the ancient weapons room, because there's a lot of very, very, very rare... where am I? So I need to take this path. There are a lot of rare... Ow! Why? This is because I was talking shit about Wolverhampton, isn't it? Sorry, weredeer. They get all uppity in the Midlands. I didn't bring my ID with me because I didn't know I had to. Because of there being like ancient weapons and a lot of stuff that one should not be handling. So anyway, we go over there. They say, yo, have you got your passport, your driver's license, or any ID? I don't, because I haven't brought any, because I'm a dingleberry. So I'm sitting there looking like the saddest sack of potatoes. I mean, I must have just been emanating that song, like, all by myself. Because it was a quiet day, one of the curators took pity on me and let me play around with the reenactment stuff. Well, I shouldn't say the demonstration stuff, but it's all practical. I think reenactment would be the correct term. If it's the correct weight, it's the correct weight and as close to the correct materials as possible to be used for functional demonstrations. I think that's the correct term. Ooh. Okay, apparently this werewolf was a DJ from Southampton, as they did not appreciate me turning the tunes on. Wow. Everyone is against my music choices today. This is bullshit. Oh, that was bad. Excuse me, hello? Group of teens who have innocently gone camping. Ooh. Okay, that's scribbling. You know what? I'm getting us a totem up. Let's do this. Oh yeah, so Wolfie, sadly no, I didn't get to hold the actual, like, the actual ancient weapons. But what was really cool about that was, sorry, I keep trying to finish my story and then the animals of the woodlands take great exception to it. The gentleman who was showing me all the reenactment stuff also took me through some reproductions of ancient medieval fighting styles. Basically, well, as I'm sure you know, but like etched prints of how to fight in plate mail, especially with like broadsword combat and elements like that. Like the different techniques used, how you do battle in full armor. And it was really fascinating to chat to this individual because, like a lot of people, I'd grown up with the misconception that, you know, armored knights were very fancy and very heavy, that it was all like chivalry and sword on shield and have at me! But actual... Oh, no, it's a treat. But a lot of actual armored knight on armored knight combat was dirty and very, very brutal. Also, there was a lot more training involved than was initially thought, or at least initially put forward when discussing... Alright, it seems no one wants to come hang out with us anymore, so I'm going to save it. Then expand our radius, and then have a snack. Now, I'm sure you know all this already. I'm actually pretty sure everyone in the Longship knows all this stuff already. But things like... using your sword as essentially a pick by grabbing it by the blade and just beating someone else to death with it because the pommel, sorry, the handguard, I should say, was heavy and pointy enough to go into army pretty heavily. There was also a lot of techniques practiced that were like grabs, throws, stabs. And it was so fascinating to hear this because, again, it wasn't necessarily that I had purely misconceptions, but more the fact that I've got an idea. Alright, so you see how that's all completely clear over there? I could lay a trap over here, nicely out of the distance. And this way I should be... Yeah, check it out. I'm out of its zone of attractiveness. Yeah. The attractiveness of it can't affect me from here. Oh, I keep nearly... Ah, shit, I forgot where I put it. It was worth a shot, right? Ah, yeah, the famous Mordhau or murder stroke, yeah. Well, and also learning things like how certain households would practice things like swimming daily in full plate mail and things like that to help with like endurance and strength training. I mean, there's a lot of biases and preconceptions that we carry into all of history. One of the ones that, again, this won't surprise anyone here, but I've had to discuss with people a lot is like perceptions specifically of the French. They get a really, really raw deal historically because they were famously in Europe one of the most like bloodthirsty and brutal of the European countries. But then because of how World War II went down, it changed a lot of their perception. That's something I do find fascinating, that like there isn't much discussion of how... Ooh, what's this? Oh. A muzzle device reduces the loudness of a gunshot. Silence reduces the distance which enemies can hear your shot by 2 times. Nice. Yeah. Sign me up. Also, uncooked chicken. Delicious. Oh, Wolfie was saying they also have a few LARP swords, but... Oh, feck you, water snake. Ooh. Very unrealistic, but that's okay. Now, Wolfie, do you mind if I ask, like, whereabouts you're based in the world? Like, obviously, don't dox yourself. Oh, this person did not make it. You're from the Netherlands. Okay, so you get to have, like, the proper, like, weighty carbon fiber core stuff. The US is a little complicated because a large proportion of what American LARPers are allowed is weird, mostly due to, you know, insurance and stuff like that. The buffer system's curious. Oh, man, I should have put a feckin' beacon on it, shouldn't I? Why am I like this? Alright. Light off. Alright. Let's do them snipey snipes. So I think it was... Yeah. Was it there? Now we find out what the draw distance on this is. Okay. Turns out owls are immune to bullets. We've learned some important things. Edwin's like, wait a second, this isn't a Star Wars game. Could be. Do, 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 do. But no, the reason I mention that is that the last US LARP system I went to was not difficult to get into so much as it was... I'm trying to think how to phrase it. It was weird working with the buffer system because the LARP weapons have no weight to them, so it makes it very difficult to move them around, you know? It feels... I don't know. Almost more difficult, if that makes a weird sense. Alright, so we're not having much luck over here. So, Skinwalker's got to be up into the north... Never retreaded. Northwest area. So, yeah, who wants to go kick the proverbial hornet's nest? Puppy, no! Doot, 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 doot. Light on. Sorry, Wolfie just pointing out, my soon-to-be wife will be very happy to know that owls are in fact invincible. Yeah, just don't tell too many people. Like, I think it's supposed to... I don't think I'm supposed to have told yourselves. So I might get in trouble with the Council of Owls for letting slip. Sir. New skill available because you shot an unmoving snake! Alright, so choices are health regeneration. Your health regens slowly, or after inspecting Skinwalker footprints or blood, you'll be able to see the direction to current Skinwalker's position for 3 times longer. Ooh. Health regen seems like it's better for us right now, because I like talking to you lot, so I can just stand around and heal and... yeah. Actually, let's go run back to camp. Excuse me, hello. My name is Parun. I'm fighting some werewolves in the woods. Going to go save at my totem pole, which is probably not a good thing. Oh, you're fine. Check it out. This guy can run further than the snipers in Sniper Elite. Oh, and Jim, did I say hello? I hope I did. Keisa says, who let Prune get in danger? I mean, of everyone in this household, he's the one I trust. He is a creature the size of a potato that is prepared to fight something.
Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Hey! Famous, how the
It's
hot
always
heck you
wild
doing?
in here. Pose of what?
Always wild feels like a strong... Famous, how are you doing, friend? Did you get my DM? I sadly couldn't find the clip of the moment. We saw the dog... There was like a corgi on a moped with cool shades and a backwards cap, and I'm like, that is the Famous. It's absolutely your dog Sona in paparazzi, and I'm very tangled. So yeah, I really hope I remember to send that over to you. Famous, I'd really recommend it. I mean, you'd have to ask these lovely Mother Hubbards if it's a good game to stream, but it's a great game to play. It's just utterly gorgeous. And the thing about it is, unlike a lot of other photography games, it's not a puzzle game, it's not a challenge, it's just go spend time with lovely dogs and have a great time doing it. Sorry, Alvis just adding in the Peruvian voice. I'm gonna need you to call a veterinarian, but not for me! So jumping between them, Jim Play says that the Council of Owls never gets anything done, much less punishment. They always get caught on introductions because someone asks their name and everyone says, who? And yeah, so Wolfie, you're right. Weapons being slightly lighter can be difficult to pull your blows. But I personally found that the American ones are just, they're weightless. They're not completely floppy, though in some systems they are, lol. They're kind of like pool noodles, the boffer system. But it means, because there's no weight to them, it's very hard to pull your blows. And they can be very difficult to control. Like, it's a very different style. Red Burning Dragon, we are hunting skinwalkers and were creatures. So, just as an FYI, if you see any wolves or deer or boars or bears run at us, those aren't actually wolves, those are were creatures. Most of them from outside of the Midlands, some native. Oh, and I do agree that it's, because of insurance reasons and stuff like that. The countries that have, like, nationalized health systems can get away with it. Well, that's a poo. That's a whole dookie. The delicate nature of the poo leads me to believe it's a fancy skinwalker. Alright. But yeah, so Red Burning Dragon, this is called Skinwalker Hunt, which is a terrible name. But the game is an open-ended hunting game where we are trying to stop a mystical skinwalker from killing tourists and whatnot throughout this forest. There are possessed were creatures, there are cultists, and the aforementioned... That sounds like an accountant to me. That sounds like a were accountant. But this is from the same person that made that witch hunting game we played a while back, which was called Witch Hunt. Alright, look, this person's not great at naming their games, but it's a free-form... Oh, hang on. might be dealing with ghosts again. Sounds like ghosts. Yeah, that's ghosts. Which does mean we've got to go into the forest. Fucking ghosts, man. Super inconsiderate ghosts. They're not even related to this hunt. They're just ghosts hanging out, giving us a headache. What the heck? Okay, what was that? Did anyone else see that? Everything's getting wobbly. We might be in... No, I didn't bring my ghost bullets! Red Burning Dragon! Be serious for a second. We can't shoot ghosts. I don't have ghost bullets. Please, focus. Sorry, big an arse. I will say, I am thoroughly enjoying this game, and while it has made me jump a couple of times, this isn't a scary game. Like, the ambient design isn't building this sense of fear, but I feel like I'm focused. Here comes the party bus. Haha! Your psychic powers ain't shit! They ain't never gonna be shit! Yeah, you better run! Oh, and he's running back. Okay. Oh, shit, the bed. Got an idea. Let's see if it works on him. Sorry, I just saw an Orchazini's on your left! Ghost sprinters doing ghost sprinty things. Bullets in the toilet. Dun, 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 dun. Bullets in the toilet. Well, this is a good place to hang out. So if anyone wants to, like, just hang out and have a conversation, this is the spot. Fucking great little hide. And yes, I know I mentioned this earlier, but that is a term that I stole from... Ooh. Shoddy shells, but I don't even have a shotgun yet. I mean, thank you for the healing. I'm not whinging, it's just... Turn our headlamp off. Kisa, you know what? I actually feel like the Skinwalker is not quite meaty enough. Like I do also want to give them like a little jumper. Now, I tell you what I would love to be able to do with a game like this is to be able to have like a hulking, great big, like a shadow giant just walking by in the distance. Not even messing with you, just doing giant things. But yeah, so Red Burning Dragon, joking aside, the ghosts in this seem to be... they seem to mess with your vision until you get too close, and then they're just kind of... their presence hurts you. As for these guys being very tanky, I think the idea is meant to be that they're not fully... they're not like one way or t'other towards being a fictional creature. Oh, cool. We could just sneak on in the side. They also seem to have, like, feckin' legged it, so... Got a bicycle. Which would have been very handy for some, like, high-speed feckin' off. Now, do we want to place our last totem here? I kind of feel like we do. Now, Crystallian, I know what you mean. Like, the bullet doesn't seem to have the same kind of impact. And that was something that the DreadX Collection Hunt did really well. Remember the game we played where we had, like, the single bullet reload rifle? How are we doing for meat? Alright, yeah, I think this is going to become a little base for us. Because we've got a nice place to hide. It means that we've got basically one half of the map covered, and the other half we've got to cook it old school. Which I'm kind of okay with. And that's our last hunter's totem. So save it and increase the radius. And then we go hang out in our hide. Have a little natter. Sorry, I know it probably seems weird that going from a game like, you know, Paparazzi and Hades to coming to like something that's very stodgy like this, but there's one concept that I'm sorry I probably talked your ear off about, but I've been upset. Oh, he mad. Oh shit, he sprung the trap. How's your dinner, mate? I really need to stop doing that, like, Master Roshi laugh, but sometimes it's all I can think. Someone thought he was getting a free dinner! How was them free din-dins, mate? I'm not sorry. Yeah, you're right, Keith, I'm probably going to get my butt bit, but I might as well do something to earn it, you know what I'm saying? Let me see if it tells us what the rifle caliber is. It just says hunting rifle. It looks a bit bigger than a 308, but... Oh, yeah, how about the ammunition? Again, ammo for a hunting rifle. Again, it's worth noting the developer of this game is not based in North America, so things like the use of totems and the tomahawk, I don't believe that they're meant to be... I'm trying to think how to phrase it. Yeah, that descriptive for sure. Tarkov, this ain't. Well, okay, so you know, friends, my like the kind of dream game that I'd love to create is basically something like this mixed with Tarkov. I love Tarkov. I love the hyper-realistic gun handling and the things that you can do with it. But like, I'm 36. I'll be 37 this year. I have spent a lifetime, obviously not consuming illegal substances in my youth, not at all. But, you know, I've been known to drink a lot. I don't sleep nearly enough. My reflexes are shot. So, while Tarkov can be fun when I can outthink opponents in large environments, most of the time I get killed. There aren't enough options for hiding. Ooh. Alright, so they're over on this side. Can't believe
Stop that incessant clicking.
Oh, yo! Lyrus, thank you for gifting a sub to Red Burning Dragon. That's fucking cool of you. Like, Seriously, that's real cool of you. I love the idea of taking hyper-realistic gun handling and putting it in fantastic situations. I've been really jealous that Aperios has been able to play a lot of the new Rainbow Six. Oh look, it's a wee ghost. I've been jealous that Aperios has been able to play the new Rainbow Six extraction game because it's what I love the idea of. Like, and that's semi-realistic guns, but closer. But yeah, give me Tarkov's weapon handling against fantastical creatures, and I'm there. A project that I was pitching for a while that never went anywhere was I wanted to do British squaddies versus... they're still fecking around there, probably limping about from when they played Yummy Dam the Bear Trap. Red Burning Dragon, I think if we can find Pocket Salt, we can. But yeah, I love the idea of doing... I guess, well, closer to... These days, I'd probably do more like, you know, mercenary types versus, like, really fantastical creatures. I'm talking, like, Final Fantasy tier ridiculousness. I think it was, especially after playing Final Fantasy 15, when early on, like, going out at night is a death sentence. I was really, really impressed that they did that from a design perspective. They basically went like, alright, so the Skinwalker's just hanging around that side. They're not okay with me. But no, I was really impressed Final Fantasy 15 did that. Like, if you drive at night, if you go out, you're fucking dead. And there's none of this like, oh, it might be a bit tricky. It's like, nah. Demons will keep spawning until basically, you know, Prompto gets beaten to death with Ignis, if you know what I'm saying. But yeah, no, Aperios, so the question about tomahawks and totems, I was trying to... It's that difficult thing. You can tell that the creator of this, this title, is using a lot of things they've seen on TV shows like Supernatural, or, you know, a little bit of, like, internet creepypasta, plus, you know, assets available to them to create this game. But what they don't understand is Native American culture and where those elements come from. But it's not from a malicious standpoint. It's that thing where you don't want to just excuse a developer for doing a bit of cultural appropriation out of ignorance, but you also don't want to infer maliciousness where there is not. Do you know what I mean? So that's the complicated thing. Perios was saying that the Wendigo is a mythological creature or evil spirit, which originates from the folklore of the First Nations. They made a movie about it called Atlas recently, which I really want to see. Me too. It looks feckin' good. Now, on the cultural things, because Earl Koenig was saying that they've seen a couple of YouTubers play Ready or Not, which they're really looking to try. See, I really like the concept of Ready or Not that they're doing. However, you can absolutely tell that the development team have never been to the US and certainly do not understand the US as a place, which makes some of it really uncomfortable. Also, check it out. That ghost is just watching us hang out. Sup, ghost buddy? Cool ghost. But the thing is, when it's one person on a single creation, if they're not actively putting through harmful stereotypes, I'm a lot more forgiving than a large studio. You know, if a large team puts forward the same kind of thoughtlessness, you're like, yo, you can literally hire... I can call up a person who will do a culture check on your title to make sure you're not being accidentally a bastard. You know what I mean? Is the wind... yes, the Skinwalker's still down by the water. Oh, but yeah. Paris said, I don't know if you've seen Ready or Not the movie, but you totally should. Interesting. For those who don't know, there was a little bit of drama around Ready or Not when the developers said that they were absolutely going to be doing a school shooting level. And the publishers went, nunny? Now, in PR speak, both teams left amicably, but the situation definitely smacks of... Oh, hang on, let me save before we go on. Definitely smacks of... we do not want to be attached to this project when you release that. But on the flip side, Ready or Not is a really, really faithful continuation of the SWAT series. So, I mean, talk about complicated feelings in a video game, right? Oh. Oh yeah, so they are down by the water. Alright, into the forest we go. Ooh. Now, see, I don't know if it's the same with this game. With Witch Hunter, like, birds being disturbed in the trees was an indication that something was happening. So I don't know if it's the same in this one, or if it's just being used for dramatic effect. Lyris has been playing for ages. Why don't we have a dog yet? Well, we found the dog, and then the dog ran off, and the dog ran very far ahead, and I couldn't find where it went after that. The dog is on our side, but it turns out the dog isn't a companion. The dogs in this area will lead us towards the bad word. Just sit out here. Observe the totem. See if the Skinwalker's having a trundle. But yeah, no, seriously, friends, I would love to be able to do hyper-realistic weapons versus, like, fantastical or mythical creatures. There was an awful... Oh, he's around there somewhere. What happens when I throw a flare in the water? Yeah, honestly, shouldn't be surprised. Alright, welcome to the most aggressive pixel hunt video game. But no, that's a concept I'm still obsessed with. And don't you sneak up on me? That's illegal. Sorry, the game I was talking about was... Oh, how am I blanking on it? It was basically, it was a 360 era first-person shooter where the idea was someone accidentally opens Pandora's box in New York and all these, like, mythical creatures just spill out across, you know, the 5 boroughs. Like, Minotaurs, Griffins, the whole shebang. And I loved that concept. That is not a good noise. That is a bad noise. Man, matey boy does not like me being here. His hard luck. Oh, no. Sorry. It's best to place bear traps outside of totems to sense more. You're not the police, me. Basically, if he tries to sneak up on my booty, he's going to get bad feedy times. I'm trying to remember. I don't. Was it called Legion? Legendary! Aperios, thank you. I was so excited for that, and that game was utter trash tier. I haven't done too much research into that game to find out why it ended up being such a disaster. Excuse me. Ah, bush. Oh, and on the discussion of when we should do Longship PUBG, I don't know. I wanted this week to be as few other people multiplayer games as possible, just to kind of get back into doing this. Like, life has been throwing me curveball after curveball, and it's been difficult. And there's an additional challenge when organising events involving other people at the same time. So, I don't know. The other thing is that while PUBG is free... Oh, sorry, as you're right, Faber Six. PUBG. While it is free, I believe you have to complete a tutorial now before you're allowed to play just, like, private matches with friends. It's my smooth jams. Delicious smooth jams. And a can of beans. With my smooth jams. And my gym jams. Well, so, Earl, tomorrow we're playing Monster Hunter, but I'm playing it with Fiona, hopefully, fingers crossed, Fiona, Kyle, and Ems. Ems and Fiona will be their first Monster Hunter game. So I get to play Hunter Trainer. If I get the chance tonight, I'll do character creation and farm up a few goodies. And then, so Saturday, Caffeine's organising another big Stellaris game. And I'm going to be playing the chillest title. No pun intended, actually. Oh. Oh yeah, that's a good point. What happens if we go over to pick up the trap? I wonder if that still works. Sorry. What was I saying? Oh yes, Caffeine's organising a big multiplayer Stellaris game on Saturday. So if you want to join in for that one, you are cordially invited. I'm going to be playing, basically think Astroneer, but with a dog sled. You're on an ice planet. You have to explore, build your base, but less focus on the, like, make food, don't die survival. More focus on... Oh, yeah, no, that's got him. Oh, wow, so if he's in that direction, he's either in the place between those two totems, or he is right up in the hills. Interesting. You know what? Let's eschew that. Let's go check out the caravan again. Yeah, New Year, New Galaxy Part 2. Though, Caffeine, I do apologise. I honestly thought that it was going to be on... I thought it was going to be on... Take the broken trap. I wonder what I can do with it. So broken trap. You take out 2 broken bear traps, you craft a new one. Nice. Current task. Find and kill the Skinwalker. Piece of cake. Piece of cake. Oh, feckin' hell, Wolfie! That actually caught me off guard. Alright, we'll find the path up this way and go from there. Okay, Wolfie, have a lovely rest of your evening, and it was lovely to make your acquaintance, alright? I'm here like 5 days a week, so if you want to have a natter and chat, well, you know where to find me. What was it saying? I've lost all my trains of thought. It's like an off-road destruction where there's meant to be regular train shipping, but the song has also gone off the rails. Oh, yes. So, yeah, Caffeine, I do apologise. I did think it was Sunday. Just the sheer amount of everything happening so much is... my organisational skills are at feckin' none. I still haven't organised when we're going to do a return to the Blackout Club with the devs. Like, there's so many things that I should have sorted, but... Werewolf! Gotcha! I don't know, friends. I think that person was a... God, I think that person was a tax collector. Yeah, definitely a tax collector. Sunday is the D&D game. Oh, well, peace. Oh well, you know what? I'm happy for everybody that's going to get a chance to get stuck into some Stellaris. And sit over here making sad noises. Oh, it's a bloody leaf blower! I was like, what the hell is that noise? What kind of beast monster howls and lurks in these very Ah, leaf blower. Oh, he might have ghost problems. Yeah, that definitely sounds like ghost problems. Shotgun. Hello, gun. There it is. Oh, double barrel shotgun. Powerful. Because it's old, by default there's a high chance of misfire. Gun cleaning kit can be found to fix it. Ah, cool. Alright, so what that means is that we need to head... So we need to head to the van to clean it, and then try and get back before we die. Piece of cake, right? Yeah, this should take us to the cabin. Can definitely hear some ghosts out there. But again, there's a thing I was talking about earlier about how this game isn't trying to just scare the hot piss out of us. The ghosts are a thing we have to avoid. They're a natural occurrence. They're not actively malicious. They're not, like, fecking up our day. They just are. We're the ones tramping around their forest. And honestly, I think the inclusion of aggressive creatures is just to help with, like, the ecology sim. Alright, let's get this gun cleaned. Alright. Gun cleaned. Lovely. Let's check it out. Yeah. Friends, that was definitely someone that does not cover their face when they cough. And doesn't say excuse me when cutting in line. And also a werewolf. Friends, this is my moral justification. Anything that runs at us is clearly a were creature. And an arsehole. Alright, so we need to get back. It is... Well, okay, we know the Skinwalker is around here, so honestly going about heel and just following it back is the way to go. Just as long as we don't deal with any ambient ghosts. This is fine. This is fine. But I think the other reason why I love these games a lot is that I do enjoy titles like Miscreated, DayZ, etc. But I really dislike having to manage people in my downtime. I am actively very digitally antisocial, so I tend to play those games by myself, but that does put me at a huge disadvantage. Like, unless I'm woefully overpowered, I really have to avoid conflict wherever possible, you know? Leading to situations where it's very easy to get messed up sideways. With titles like this, I feel like I get that same kind of experience, but sans the multiplayer nature. Honestly, I would genuinely enjoy the Miscreated a lot more if it were able to present like genuine PvE threats, which I don't feel that it's been able to. You know what I mean? Sorry, just Earl saying, I have to make sure that we always have a concrete donkey during Worms matches. Concrete donkey's fun, but you know what? There are better. Wait, which bonfire is that? Oh, that's a trap and a half. Yeah, fuck that noise. We can go explore that once we've gotten our... Oh! Fuck me sideways! Woo! See what I mean? We gotta have our head in a swivel, but aside from that making me jump there, it's not a scary game. What bullshit was I talking about? Oh, how I would thoroughly love it if the Miscreated, or in fact DayZ, was able to present more PvE threats. Ow! Congratulations, I stepped on a snake. How am I doing for medkits? Alright, yeah. There we go. Gonna be a little groggy as it wears off, but there we go. No, Agonanarchy, it's fine. It's not a real snake. It's a were-snake. That person was a phone insurance salesperson. So you don't have to feel guilty. Yeah, although... if we're not using this as our little, like, hideout, bring it with us. Yeah, they sold phone insurance. Insurance for phones. And save. Save it! Ooh. Okay, so the Skinwalker's definitely hanging out around here. Now we've saved it, let's go get silly. Let's go make friends with our suns down, bums down, Skinwalker target. So, I mean, I guess that's one of the reasons why I find myself so intrigued by this game, and by games like it, is because they're very much hitting upon concepts that I'd love to explore. But, you know, I don't have time for a fucking shower these days, let alone, like, spooling up game development on a project, you know what I'm saying? One of the tricky things would be to create something where the environments are procedural. I think, in a regard, you've got to have a certain amount of pre-constructed world. I don't think you could do this in a game like 7 Days to Die. A game which I also thoroughly enjoy, but could absolutely stand to have a more of an end game concept. Do you know what I mean? Alright, we're going off the beaten path here, friends. I got a big meaty shotgun. Subtlety is out the pissing window. What's the doubt? In the words of Gandhi, I'll kill you. I haven't been up here yet, so I have no feckin' clue. Puppy! Alright, this time, friends, we can go see the puppy. Do not worry, puppy. I will save you. Oh, wait, something roared at us. Come and have a go if you think you're hard enough. Hi, it's me, Outdoors McFightyman. I'm here to tell you about fighting bears. Let's go find some bears that I killed with my bare hands. Oh wow, he's right out there. But it doesn't tell us on the map where he's at. Interesting. Anyway. Sodlin, hand bears aren't actually native to this area. While there have been some reports of transplanted hand bears, most local zoologists theorize that they were hand bears from private collections that escaped. Not a lot of people know that. Wait, I missed him? Oh, I bet he's got like a feckin'... Oh, I bet he's got like a feckin' cave up here. Look at that! That's a bastard cave. Mmm, splatter meat. Whatever we just took is... whatever we just took is... whatever leftovers even a Skinwalker wouldn't eat. And as a Skinwalker's got some very strict dietary requirements. Andorf says, wait, are you non-werebear grills? Okay, firstly, werebears is way stronger. The only person to go into the Arctic tundra and come out of it having gained weight. Bear Grylls. Feels like a slight breeze. Better drink my own piss. Ray Mears. Yeah, I showed up here with an axe and have now prepared you a 3-course feast with refreshing pine needle tea. Ray Mears looking like the kind of guy who requests to no longer get dropped into the middle of nowhere with no resources because he's gaining too much weight. Alright, I'll tell you what, we're gonna get the totem, then we're gonna find the dag. I think that's the way we gotta go. It's coming. So I guess it's a question of like, oh, here we go. Nice little defensive position. There's a ghost watching us work. Love it. Oh, he's coming from this direction. All right. Test your might. Dun, 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 dun. Mortal Kombat. Bum 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 bum. I always forget how long that bit is. Alright, here we go. He is moving quick, though. How you like me now? I have a feeling that the Skinwalker is going to get more powers as we go on. Yeah, look at him running off. Let's go find that dog and chase him down. Sorry, I got a little bit Letterkenny there. That was unintentional. Gun Wizard casts Buckshot Alakazam. Oh, God. Now, what did the bloke tell us from Darkest Dungeon? Confidence is a slow and insidious killer. We'll continue. Oh. Delicious. Alright, let's see if we can find the dog. Basically, so the mechanics for the dog is we find them and the dog will lead us to the Skinwalker. Don't worry, it's not a wolf. It is, in fact, a werewolf. Oh, shit, werebear! Oh, piss the bed. Excuse me, you are a very big creature. Oh man, I can't carry any more raw meat. Well, we gotta start cooking some friends. Yeah, if we head towards the next totem down this way, I left a... Oh, I lost track of the dog! Stupid bears. Yeah, the werebear was an NFT, bro. Yeah, don't feel guilty. What's that? Alright, friends, don't move. It's an exceedingly aggressive looking stump. I think we can go around, so we should be alright, but just be aware, you know. Stumps could come out and strike at any moment. Alrighty, got our little base camp set up. Welcome, my friends, to Junktown. Oh man, did the bonfires run out? I guess they do burn out. Like in that video game series, Burnout. Sorry. Why do you lot put up with me again? Ooh. Flares that I missed. We're okay. Something about this area just suddenly made me very nervous. Alright. Maybe we can cook the meat on the barrel. There we go. Well, that's bad. Hang out on top of me, boss. Talk to my friends. I'm playing an indie video game. That's not Vampire Survivors. Ah, woo yourself! The thing we can't work out is how are the creatures tracking Will? It's like he's talking incessantly and occasionally yelling at them. Alright. Sorry, let me jump back in. Sorry, I was just reading Moose's with the bear right in front of me. Where? Bear! Where bear? What if the amount of food we have on our person increases the likelihood that we get found? Alright, so we're doing better. We've got plenty of food. Plenty of resources. But it does mean that while we've got this side of the map pretty much sewn up, yeah, it's the rest of it we've got to start getting creative. Yeah, we've got to head back up to the caves. Not looking forward to that. But yeah, anyway, friends, how's it been going with your good selves? I'm just going to take a little natter break here to chat with you. For myself, if I didn't tell you earlier, Fuck off! I'm having a talk. I finally finished Keyword A Spider's Thread last night. I don't know if Wolfcrad is still chilling and illing, but like they managed to give me the last little clue I needed to finally do it, and it was worth it. Ultrazini says, it's been a dull day at work, so I'm going to try and chill and art. Way cool. I don't know if this is a calming background noise or otherwise, but I'll do my darndest. I'll do my darndest. Yeah, again, friends, I cannot recommend... Well, okay, you know what? Keyword's one of those games where the puzzles... There's no replayability, but if you get the chance to do them fresh without anyone giving you hints or solving them for you, it really feels good when you get them. Because so much of it is lateral thinking. And the thing is, you can finish the game and do great, and not go for the true ending, and still have a great experience. But the true ending itself is just this wonderfully massive puzzle. And that really struck a chord with me. Oh, JP's just done 2 failed run in Hades. Yo! Okay, JP, there's no such thing as a failed run in Hades. Because every run gives you more story. Every run gives you a little bit more resources. You're never losing. I'm just going to, I guess, walk off into the forest. I wonder if I'm the top Skinwalker streamer in the world right now. I wonder if I can take that mantle with me. Big owl. But found ourselves a track. Yeah, we're definitely heading in the right direction. It doesn't tell us. Okay, and it also means that unless he's right up our he's on the other side of our totem, which means we've got a good while before we can really get to him. Which isn't terrible, but... Well, 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 what do we have here? Bullets. Okay, Kisa, in a race of 1, you're still winning. Let me have this. JP says the only thing that he's losing on Hades is his sanity. Thanks to RNG. Agananiki says they may be getting the development bug back. Started working on a sassy reptile game again last night. Yo, I mean, again, Agananiki, if there's anything me or the crew can do to help, you know you got us. If you need some accountability buddies, we got you. I've heard the term accountability buddies usually referred to with people attempting to, I believe as they say, get swole. I've definitely reached the point of lockdown where I keep saying to myself that I'm going to start doing some kind of physical exercise each day, and then doing absolutely none of that. Instead, I ate almost an entire bowl of mac and cheese. Okay. Fiona could see that, like, I got shook up by yesterday's stream, and so she was like, you know, what would you like for dinner? And I'm just there being like a sad sack, being like, I just want some comfort food. And she's like, I got you. So Fiona cooked up a huge batch of mac and cheese. Which, weirdly, like, mac and cheese wasn't a food I had as a kid, but it is absolutely comfort food for me. Well, J-Post, this is one of the problems with Amos, is Amos is too strong for me to handle. Like, he is muscle and stupid. I love him dearly, but it means that I'm not the one handling him the most. Like, I take him out, like, in the evenings for, like, pee breaks and stuff. But, like, I'm not the one doing the majority of the actually, like, physically lifting him and having to chuck him around. Because he is one of those breeds that sometimes the only way to get him to stop him having a tantrum is to put him on his back. See, I grew up with, like, lurchers and sighthounds, which is a very, very different way of training and raising them. So I've been learning all new stuff at the same time. What the heck is that over there? Wait, was that where we started? Oh no, that's our little mountain hide. Yeah, I woo to you too. I mean, Lyris, maybe that's right. Maybe I should start just trying to, like, just deadlift Amos. That's how I'll get strong. Alright, this whole area is giving me massive, massive Tarkov vibes. I don't see a cave there, so keep going. This is just like the starting area of Shoreline. Or, well, one of them, I should say. Agananiki says they have a tidy set of goals for the year. Get back into hiking, go you. Work on a game, work on a story. Get a minimal viable product VTuber model up. If I add any more, it'll only be because of work. Aperios is saying get a really long stick and get a Perios and River. Get Amos and River on each end and just start deadlifting them. That's it. That's the get fit. The get fit strunk technique. No, like, don't get me wrong. I'm not complaining by any means. And for the first time in my life, I've actually gained weight proper. Ow! Hey, fuck you! Asshole! Asshole bird! We left our totem unattended for too long. So the bird's like, the fuck you doing? That's not even a real bird. Oh, they're just flying over to say hello. Chug. The owls have been on our side. What was I nattering about? Oh, yes. That, it's been nice reaching, like, a mildly healthy body weight. But it's more the sake of, like, friends, I don't do anything to stay fit anymore. I don't walk because I don't have time. Like, I can't... There's no... I don't get the time to myself to just go for a stroll. So I've got to find, like, other things that I can do that aren't, like... That wouldn't be weird to do at 4 o'clock in the morning, you know what I mean? God, when I was younger in some very, very strange mental headspaces, I used to just walk for, like, 4 or 5 hours. But it would usually... I'd start walking at, like, 3 o'clock in the morning, and then the rest of the world would kind of wake up around me. It's not a good time. That was back in my teens. Ooh, drugs. Let's get high. Huh? I don't feel any different. Although, we should probably treat these like edibles, and because it hasn't kicked in immediately, we should take like 3 more. Oh, good for food. So at least we know we've got like a little stash of stuff. Is it me, or has it been a while since we got jumped by anything? You know what I mean? It's kind of worrying. Sky just says that as a midnight worker, there's nothing you can do at 4 AM that's weird. Perios, it's totally the best way to handle edibles, fully indoors. Obviously, we're joking. With edibles, you have one, you wait an hour, hour and a half, see how you feel. Then maybe have some more. Might be in ghost territory. Oh yeah, he's right over. Werewolf down! Slain. And yes, I did get attacked by a bird and it did kick my ass. Just gonna avoid the ghosts over there. Ooh. Let's start some trouble. Okay, that looks like a nice open area where we can... Bring it, you big bastard! Yeah, here we go. Whoop, 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 whoop. I got food. I see you. Yes! Put one in your booty. I shot your booty. I put one in your booty. Oh, this guy's gonna get super revenge on me. Like, think about a little bit of revenge, and then, look at him running off. Hail to the king, baby. But I do want to go restock up on munitions. So I'll head over to here now. What was I nattering about beforehand? Agonati used to go for walks after work, but lived in a very warm area. Oh! Oh. Not actually a pig. So it turns out he did take exception to me talking shit. So maybe I should not do that. Also, there was a pig out there that managed to like get an ankle bite on me and then run off. To which I say props to him. Friends, I think I might need... Oh yeah, he's way over there. Friends, I might need a print of the "Do not give me the courage of a lion, for lions are already strong and fierce. Give me the courage of a guinea pig." And then I think the quote's like, we're talking about something the size of a potato, prepared to scream at being 10 times their size if the lettuce is a bit too wilty. That little piggy wants to build a house of human bones. Was that a Far Side comic? I feel like it was. That and the fourth little pig built his house out of wolf skulls. It wasn't structurally sound, but it sent a very, very strong message. Chop! Chop. Alright, so we should... Oh, he is at the other side of the map. Love it. We love to see it. Though I'm definitely going to set a bait trap over this way, because that way next time he makes a run for it and decides that he wants to snap... Ow! Fucking mine! We are very poisoned. The hardest thing with getting poisoned in this is that you lose your hearing for a little bit. That muffledness is not good. Not gonna lie. So now they use a bloody medkit. El bastardo. Oh, dag. Oh, that's it. I was going to leave a trap over here, wasn't I? Because that way, next time we come back here, we can not only pick up the trap parts, but also... oh, he's going for the food! He's like, oh man, I keep dealing with this loud ginger arsehole in the wood. Oh, cool! I smell something tasty. You know what? I'm going to go get myself some food. It's been a hard day. It's you know what? It's just... oh, he's in that area there between the two. Alright. I'm learning. We can't pick up any more bullets. Alright. Isado, Watto. We're the ones doing the hunting. This is Skinwalker Hunt, a terrible name for a really, really interesting indie title, where we have been hired to, well, hunt a skinwalker in the Midlands of the United Kingdom. It's actually not set in the Midlands. There's 2 maps in this. One in somewhere in Murica, kind of like generic Murica. Poppy! Alrighty, Poppy, let's go! Do-do-do-do, do-do-do. Do-do-do-do, just a person, a dog, do-do-do-do. Sorry, I'm suddenly... comparing this to Monster Hunter reminds me of that episode of Adventure Time where they're suddenly... the episode of Adventure Time where they're... He tried to go get a free buffet, and it paid him in the booty. Oh, I lost the bloody dog! At least the dog's fine. Oh, something's mad at me. Alright. Oh! Let's go consume more magical edibles. Delicious. Oh, you're completely healthy. Ah! I get it now. The magical edibles heal trauma without the need for a health kit. So actually, I wasted my resources getting over here, like the Dingleberry Dum-Dum that I might be. But no, so Isado, this is an indie single-player game where you hunt a skinwalker. And it is very open world and very learn as you go. And I really enjoy it. It's from the same people that made the Witch Hunt game we played either last year or the year before. Well, I should say same person, but it... without knowing the structure of the development, again, I hesitate calling games specifically a, air quotes, solo project. Do you know what I mean? Because it's like... yeah, so this is the opposite of Sir You're Being Hunted. We are doing the hunting. nuts! Sorry, just Aperios was saying that Dingleberry Dum Dum sounds like a cracking brand of cereal. Yeah. It's made out of people. Dingleberry Dum Dums. It's coming. Actually, this is the place to... Oh, Peebles. Alright, well, he knows where I am. Go and have a go if you think you're hard enough. Ah. One way in, one way out. Here's my gun. Here's my gun! Friends, I don't know if I told you this, but... our reward for hunting this guy will be a $25 gift voucher to the Outback Steakhouse. So, friends, like, there's big money on the line here. And Sky, I want to remember to keep pronouncing it as Skinwalker in that kind of Matt Berry cadence. But we haven't been through this area yet. Also, if you see like wolves or bears or boars or anything like that careening around this environment, those are were creatures and are... Test your might. Do 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 do. Let's go again, buddy. Let's go again. Well, so, Crystallion, like, joking aside, the thing about the Witch Hunt game that was fascinating was that they absolutely swap up the mechanics on you in that game. Because in that one, you're kind of... Surprise! Where's the booty? Where's the booty? Where's the booty? Damn it. I missed the booty. Eh. One of the things that was very interesting in the Witch Hunt game was how, after a certain point, it changes up. The witch genuinely starts hunting you, and she has a lot more additional tools in her arsenal that aren't unleashed upon you until much later in the game. So you kind of get down pat. You start learning, like, I believe they were like fire elementals and what they do. Then you start learning about, like, you know, the werewolves, how to hunt them, specifically with like silver bullets and stuff like that. But also like how to track them, attract them, how to attract your local werewolf. And oh wow, he's having a bad time over there. Oh, he's just doing a big old sprint. Alright. Sorry. What happens later on is the witch actively flies around. And you cannot... Don't worry! It's a werewolf. It's not a regular wolf. I'm sure the guy was an arsehole. So I don't feel bad about cutting out his heart. Sorry, I keep losing my train of thought. Oh, yes. So the witch ends up, like, invoking a whole bunch of powers, and then later on, you find out that, like, she's got a huge golem creature that she can summon. So it very much flips the tables on you. And I have no doubt that this game will try and do something similar, or at very least... at very least, it's going to be doing something rather curious. Alright. Yeah, so he's... Jesus, other side of the map. Like, at the moment, the Skinwalker's very, very simplistic, you know? we desecrate one of its statues, or we lay some traps, or something along the ilk, and it comes for us. But what happens when it gets wise to that? That's where I feel like this game is going to start to shine. Or, it does say this title is an early access, perhaps this is as far as it goes. Maybe I want this game to be good because I love the concept. I was saying to people earlier that, like, this is a concept I'd love to experiment with, but I have neither the time nor the resources. I mean, shit, the pit game kind of completely stalled. With everything as it is right now, like, I keep thinking about GDC. Like, even if GDC, you know, is a great event and goes really well, I don't have the resources to carry through. Oh, are those shoddy shells? Oh, I think they are. Lovely. I don't have the resources to carry through, even if I do a great job there. Do you know what I mean? What just hurt the Skinwalker? He's in that place between there. Interesting. Anyway, we're almost at the high hide. Just in case there's a cultist around. Yeah, there is. Where is he? Oh, puppy! No. Oh, there you are, you bastard! Don't throw me around! Yes! Get in the bin! That required a lot of munitions. Oh, and Sky, just you can absolutely get full damage in this. We had our legs brutally broken earlier on, and it hurt a lot. But Saver. Yeah, Lyris, you're right. It did a ton of damage. You better run! Yeah. Yeah, Orzine, at that point, like, basically our people legs looked like a slinky. Like, the meat was still intact, but everything in the middle was like a concertina. Oh, okay. So here's our choices. After inspecting a Skinwalker's footprint or blood, you'll be able to see the direction to the current position for 3 times longer, 30 seconds. Or weapon reloads become faster. I think we need fast reloads. We're Fighty McFightyson, you know? Now we're at Doom levels, you know? We're doing good. Alright, so where haven't we really explored? We haven't explored up into the mountains in like the northeast corner. So I guess let's go for an explore, see what we find. But yeah, sorry if I've been kind of talking everyone's ear off on the subject of games I would love to make. Everyone has a game idea, and that's feckin' cool. Everyone has a project they'd love to work on, and I am fully aware that, like, these days, it isn't about whether or not... I mean, if you're just gonna give it to me like this... Oh Lord, he coming. Oh yeah, he's coming straight up this way and all. See, at the moment, the Skinwalker also doesn't have any ranged attacks, or any way to kind of pull me out of cover. But when you first encounter him, he also doesn't have that invisibility power. Oh yeah, he is inbound. Killing his totem makes me angry. Oh, Edwin, did I say hello earlier? I hope I did. Cool. Oh! I didn't think he was going to come up this way. Woo! The old spicy booty. Lyra's asking if it got bored. No. Maybe. Agananiki was adding that it's important we talk about the games we'd love to make, because you need to get them out of your head, and the one that keeps coming back over and over that excites everyone around you is the one to do a mock-off. That's a very good point. I mean, it's also important to know, like, when to drop a concept, when to come back to a concept. You know this as well as I do. Yeah, so we're heading off into the woods this way. Oh, feckin' hell! I know I said this wasn't a scary game, but it is intense. Also, I've got to save the shoddy for dealing with the Skinwalker now, because the shotgun shells aren't coming back. We can get more rifle shells, but that's about it. Oh, is that a ghost? Could be. We just got to avoid ghosts. And Lyris, thank you for filling the pint glass again. I know, Agananiki, you're right. Like, talking about them out loud is a very good way to kind of, like, I don't want to say vibe check, but to get a reading on whether or not the concept that you're conveying is understandable. Now, that isn't the only way. I'm not saying that if you can't vocalize your concept, you shouldn't make it. Because there are a lot of people out there who are much better at creating than they are at, well, nattering, like my dumb self. In those kinds of situations with those kind of individuals, it's getting them to work out what ideas they should be investing a strong amount of time into, and what concepts they need to just kind of play with and put away. It's very easy to get wrapped up in the creation of certain elements. But then again, if your goal isn't to create video games for profit, but to create video games for yourself, like, don't let anybody tell you what you can and can't make, right? Okay, Ozine, and this isn't a diss, you should absolutely do this, but I realised, I managed to contabulate my thoughts. Godot is the GURPS engine. As Godot is to game engines what GURPS was to D&D. I don't know if that reference is gonna gel with a lot of people, but it's been making me smile for a while. You should absolutely play around with the PS1 stuff and Godot, though. Oh, this is also your friendly reminder that if you're curious about trying the Bloodborne demake, get it sooner rather than later in case it gets pulled. I have a theory, and I have nothing to back this up other than like a gut feeling. But if PlayStation as a brand starts making a push into the PC gaming space, then they're going... Oh, that's bad. If they find out we can shapeshift, they're going to tell the church. Sorry. I have a personal theory that if they ever do go for the Bloodborne on PC play, they'll have to shut down the demake. Oh, I can see the booth in the distance. Let's go make friends. Lovely. Favor6 says they think that their big lottery win will be bankrolling the creation of that mobile advert game. Right? But I'm sure we've talked about the Mobley advertising. New puppy! Rolling around at the speed of sound. Actually got to use the rifle. So the dag's going to lead us to the Skinwalker if we follow it. It might also lead us into danger. Jesus Christ. This dog has a lot of energy, which is totally something I haven't encountered. I feel like this dog's going to get us in trouble. Get terrific! Oh, awoo yourselves! I'm very lost. Feckin' wolves, look what you've done. You've set Kisa off now. That's how you get... That wolf... The Skinwalker is exceedingly not happy with us. Yes, hello. Live up in the forest. Yeah, they're all we're crypto bros. I like that. I like that. Anyway, I also find there's a lot of value in the discussion of game concepts. Because the thing is, the difference between who succeeds at video games and who doesn't is literally the difference between who makes video games and who doesn't. I can't say that by making more video games you will become richer, but you will be the person that has made more games. It'll improve your skill set, it'll improve your imprint on the art form, people's knowledge of you. Like, every title that you increases your chances for success. Like, I think we've talked about this a fair few times, but like the amount of games that Zalavir worked on before being able to move to full-time game development is extensive. Like, he didn't just roll in and be like, I'm gonna make a huge video game.
Sensor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Yeah.
I was told the Midlands don't exist. It's just Scotland, Yorkshire, then Watford.
Pretty much. There's London, and then there's the North, and that's it. Actually, joking aside, the concept of the Midlands is a fascinating way to find out someone's personal biases in the United Kingdom. Yep. That's a ghost. Oh, we were up here earlier. Friends, did we ever come up with a... Where dear? Did we ever come up with a better term for the game dev thing of 9 women can't make a baby in a month? Sorry, Ben. Thank you for 40 months. How are you doing? How is your evening? Tell me your tales. I'm currently hunting a Skinwalker in this open world kind of hunting title. Also, the spaceship is still sitting behind me. Fiona is eventually going to do a stream of popping it together, but our new pupper has made that exceedingly difficult. How are you? But no, so Favor 6, the reason why I was saying we came up with a better version of the 9 women can't make a baby in a month. That 500k will get you a very big game, but not necessarily quickly. Like, what you could probably do is spend, like, closer to, like, 100k, 150k, and get it in, like, 2 to 3 years. Like, I almost feel like when trying to create a game in a year, just the speed to which you would need to get everyone scaled... Sorry, need to get everyone, like, working cohesively building a game would be counter to the amount you'd have to pay them. If that makes a weird sense. Sorry, I know we're talking about, like, your fictional lottery win. But I like fictional challenges, you know? I don't really get involved in, you know, I don't have game studio stuff to get involved with these days, so... Oh, yes, and all hail the new Jarls. Lyrus, you're on it. Thank you. Ben, the Alden's yours, mate. What are you going to do with it? Darn it. This whole peninsula had really good... Oh, there we go. Magical healing flower if we need it. Pig! Woohoo! Ah, shit. I think we're going into ghost territory. Okay. Bear for days. Bear for days. Oh man, we're out of meat. Are we close to anything else? Nah. So let's get a bear trap going. Oh, it was a snake. No, this is a bad place for a bear trap. Oh no! Sorry, Lyrus was saying that their computer crashed again. I'm sorry, friend. I'm just going to dispose of this were danger noodle. Yeah, I think we managed to avoid the ghosts over there, but... Oh well, he's way out of the way. Oh, Mother Hubbard is beelining for us. Sorry, Web. Sorry, Weredag. Oh, Mother Hubbard is coming for us. He knows where we are. Oh, feck off! Shit to do. Oh, crap. Where did he go? I appear to be in a spot of bother. Oh! I'm actually nervous now. Because we're here, so he could be scooping around from the right side of the cliffs. You know what? I'm going to hit the car park. I'm going to head on down. We're not going to get jumped by nonsense. Alright. We put a totem here, which means that if he decides to start nonsense, we'll know he's coming for us. However, running low on them big good bullets, them good big chunky bullets. slightly worried that we're finding his tracks over here, but you know, we'll work with it.
Sir, are you being hunted?
Sir, I am doing the hunting. Maybe that's why I'm enjoying these kind of games, is after being terrorized by robots through the entirely realistically depicted Blackpool landscape, it's nice to be able to, you know, kind of kick back and turn the tables on. It's nice to be the... It's nice to be the pro for a change, you know? I am something of a professional disaster! Anyway, Shackle, how are you doing this evening? And, well, my apologies again. Favour 6, Shackle, thank you for throwing the bits in.
Also, Meji, Dennis, and Jay Squeak High from the Crimson Keep.
Now, are we talking about characters named thusly, or are we talking about your little rat friends at home? Because to all of them, regardless, I say squeak, squeak, squeaky, squeaky, squeak, 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 squeak. No, I will not be translating it for this at this moment. What's on the bus? New rat babies. Nice. How is the little rat fam doing? At the moment, we've just we're dealing with the trials and tribulations of Amos, which sadly does mean I need to bring our adventures to a close, to 4.5 hours, being the lazy crumbum that I am. It's been a very quiet day, but I understand. Like, this isn't a game that a lot of people want to sit and watch, and that's all right. I don't know if my conversational skills have really been on peak today. Oh, crap! I am a bad person. Turns out, owls are not immune to bullets. I don't know why I did that. Not gonna lie, feeling kind of guilty. That's a lot of owl meat. Oh, Athena is going to be livid at me. Watch our next Hades run be an absolute disaster. That was my we have to take Amos for training alarm. Used to have a life. Used to have a professional life. Wait, Salem, you've been... Oh, it's like the first penguin with a fucking owl. I shot at an owl. It didn't die. I assumed it was bulletproof. Starting to notice a theme here. I think whatever those bats are flying above us are not... those are mystical creatures. Shackle's like, Owl knows what it did. Lyrus makes an excellent point, which is it's interesting that that happened. It's interesting that I assumed the owl was bulletproof rather than my shot didn't land. But I shall not erase my shame. Oh. Sailor just yelling, "Bats are friends! No shoot!" Fine, I won't shoot the bats. But no, friends, sadly I've been given the we have to bring our adventures to a close. Alarm. Like I said, I know today hasn't been the most bombastic of days, but I hope at very least I have intrigued you all on this title, and if you enjoy this kind of like free-form challenge, I really hope you'll consider giving it a shot, because and the woods start making noises, because there's a concept that I thoroughly love, and this game does a lot of interesting things. It's not the greatest game I've ever played. What is it that Earl Koenig said? Tarkov, this ain't. But it is curious. And I think... okay, it sort of pauses it when I Alt-Tab. But no, if you want to consider giving us a crack, then go for it here. I definitely do not regret picking this game up, you know what I mean? And Agananaki, that is lovely of you to say. That is lovely of you to say. Like I said, I worry. But I'm a warrior, you know? If I didn't care about your lovely, lovely selves, then I would worry a lot less. No, sorry. Let me phrase that better. I love doing this. And I am fully aware that one day this could all disappear onto the ether. And obviously I worry about that, but I also try and, you know, live in the moment. I try and enjoy these days, and I hope you all know that. So, tomorrow I'm playing Monster Hunter Rise. Kyle, myself, and hopefully Fiona and Ems as a squad will be giving it a proper go. Hopefully that's entertaining to watch. Hopefully the squad comes together, but I'm just looking forward to hanging out with you lot and catching up with everyone. Alright, the cacophony of Amos no's have begun, so yeah, I need to step my foot on the gas. Look, friends, thank you for a great day. Let me roll credits, and spoopy bad words can make as much or as little noise as they feckin' want. No, it did not work. It did not work. Favor 6, thank you for the 100 bits. Right, you lovely Mother Hubbards, before we get jumped by Skinwalker nonsense, put some tunes on. Let me say my thank yous. Right! Because the only reason I get to keep doing this is thanks to you lot. Oh, Andolf, seriously, thank you. The words of encouragement are definitely welcome at the moment. Today I would like to say an extra special thank you to Lyris Dragon, Bacon Avenger, Shackle Draconis, Vanderbeast, Favor 6 and J-Post. Sincerely, I can thank you, friends. To Caffeine and Rhymes with Moose, thank you for stopping on by. It's lovely to see you. Wouldn't be able to do this without you, friends. And Wolfie was our new follow person who hopefully we get to chat with and hang out again. Now, for those of you celebrating 40 months or hunted, much like the Skinwalker, I'd like to thank Mr. Squarepeg, Mr. Dumb Rocks, Sadlin, Kestrel North, Wolfie, Compliment Cap, Wolfhampton, the famous, and Red Burning Dragon. Oh, and Super Triple Two. Almost forgot feckin' there. All of you, feckin' thank you, alright? Oh, and Lyris, like, thank you for sneaking that in the end, yo. It's feckin' grand of yous. I am gonna go throw you over to Leo. Leo's doing a thing. So, look, friendos, love to you all. Have a wonderful rest of your evening. I'll see you tomorrow for some Monster Hunter. Sneaking that 200 in. Feckin' terrors. Friendos, I'm sending you over to an excellent person, a pro VO performer, and downright lovely human. I will do my utmost to natter with you all on Discord. Life willing, friends, life willing. Have a lovely rest of your night.
Oh, new big update dropped for space engineers today. Includes artillery, man-portable rocket launchers, and ray guns. Combat got a huge revamp. 0 cheer 10.
Then I shall have an absolute look into that, friends. And Phyllis, thank you for the 200 as well. Look, love to you all. See you tomorrow for some hunting of monsters. Yeah. Have a great rest of your night, alright? Oh shit, I've got Oreos.